Alright, that'll do it. So, hello everybody. Welcome to SMT Marathon 3 Nocturne. This is the third one of these we've done, which is fantastic. I honestly never thought we'd be here, so it's been really exciting. The community's done a lot of work over the last 2 years, breaking. I think we've gotten 2 new games in that time frame between SMT5 and Soul Hackers 2. If you haven't already, don't do it now because you got to watch the whole marathon first. But go check out Beef's Soul Hackers 2 run, Questing for Glory. So I'm sure Beef put on a fantastic show. I haven't had a chance to check it out myself, unfortunately. But yeah, it's kind of wild. The community just continues to grow, and the Discord that started as a way for me to stop messaging Molsky on Twitch, and then I added I think at one point, a couple months later, it was 7 people, and now I think we have a couple hundred people that are just constantly chatting about SMT and SMT speedruns and trying to break video games and playing what is honestly one of the best JRPG series out there. And I think it's pretty unequivocally one of the best combat systems ever. Every single one of them is fantastic, and if you take nothing else away from this marathon, hopefully you see a new SMT game you might not have touched before that you want to play. We got a fantastic lineup. The schedule will be hopefully updated in chat shortly. I need to get that taken care of. But we're kicking things off with an absolute banger in SMT4 Apocalypse, and I'm going to pass it over to Freedom Pulse to tell you guys all about it.
Alright, thanks so much, Fool. What up, everyone? I am Freedom Pulse. Here, happy to be opening the marathon for y'all with Shin Megami Tensei 4 Apocalypse. This was a, sequel is not really a good word. It's sort of a spin-off what-if story on the neutral ending of SMT4, where, instead of, raising the roof neutral party style, we have some shenanigans here with the main character and his friends. So we'll get that started. SMT4A, really fun run. Really excited to showcase it all for you. And the category we'll be showing today is the Conflict Bonds category, or just conflict difficulty, which is the normal mode, bonds being the ending. And yeah, we'll get more details about the run and such as we get going, but if we are ready to go with the timer, I can count us down.
We are ready.
All right, we'll get this show started in 3, 2, 1, go. Alright, so like I said, SMT4A is a spin-off what-if story on the neutral ending of 4, where in that ending, the protagonist, Flynn, awakens the spirit of the Guardian of Tokyo, defeats Lucifer and Merkaba, and unites the people of Mikado and Tokyo, bringing peace to everyone while also, dropping rocks on everyone's head. But it's fine. Here, we're gonna maybe interfere with that a little bit.
Humanity won't be saved by God's
but first we open up with like all good RPGs, with a dream sequence, because JRPG protagonists are canonically all sleepy, very sleepy. So we're having a dream of someone that looks like Flynn. They're calling us Akira. Yeah. Oh, don't worry. We'll get into the joys of the protagonist of this game as we get going. I mean, reincarnation, amnesia, similar thing. As a great battle is taking place outside our window, we're just passed out. Well, we're awakened by our friend.
Wake up!
There's lots of wake up Nanashis in this run. So here we're woken up. We are Nanashi, which fun fact means no name. So good job on whoever named them that. We're Nanashi with our friend Asahi. We are young residents of the post-apocalyptic city of Tokyo who are aspiring demon hunters. And we're currently on a bit of a mission for the Hunters Association to gather a couple relics, basically, because Tokyo's been under a dome for the last 20 years, everyone kind of lives off of scavenging what they can find. So we're currently just scavenging some goods for the Hunters Association. And over here, we will find the first important step to becoming a demon summoner, a cell phone. And here, for funsies, normally I name the main character Elfelt, but here we'll go with Marathon. T-H-O-N. Perfect. So yeah, we are Marathon.
What?
Mid-beard. Here we're getting some backstory about essentially a nuclear war happened, and the entire world was destroyed except for Tokyo, because an unnamed hunter sacrificed his life to basically form a contract with the guardian deity of Tokyo, Masakado, to protect the city from a nuclear explosion by putting a giant dome over it. However, when the inhabitants of Tokyo finally drilled through the dome, they found a strange kingdom called Mikado that was kind of basically stuck in the Middle Ages, that was inhabited by a group of people and protected by a bunch of angels. Hey, thank you everyone for the good luck. And ever since then, the people of Tokyo have been locked in war with demons and with the angels from above. Until recently, when a group of samurai, or demon, basically the Mikado version of the demon hunters who use demons to fight for them, suddenly came to Tokyo very recently and have been causing quite a stir in the status quo of Tokyo. The main one of which is Flynn, who is the protagonist of the of the original game. Who, everyone now believes Flynn to be the liberator of Tokyo, and the person that will, finally lift the dome off Tokyo and save everyone from the demons and angels. Here we have another dream.
Protect them all, no matter the
through
cost.
the views of this Akira individual.
Come, Masakado.
And we're gonna witness the aforementioned event of the unnamed hunter sacrificing himself to create the dome. And I don't just call him unnamed hunter for spoiler reasons. Like the character is legitimately never actually named what this character's name is. Yeah, unfortunately, when people tell you not to lose your head, he took that advice a little literally. But we're like, huh, that was kind of weird. That's not a dream you have normally. So let's tell people about it, especially one of our mentors. His name is Nikari, and he was actually around and part of the counter demon force when the dome went up. So here we're gonna visit the Hunters Association. There's a bit of an announcement from the heads of the association, Fujiwara and Skins, basically talking about how Flynn's gonna save everyone. But also we're gonna tell Nikari and Manabu about the dream that we had. And here we find out, hey, whatever you do, don't ever tell anyone that you dreamed about Akira, because Akira is not very well liked in Tokyo because he's a traitor. We're like, oh, well, that's interesting. Everyone's like, wow, Flynn is so cool! So now we're gonna go on another scavenging journey with Manabu and Nikari. This time we're gonna be gathering food. People of Tokyo have started consuming basically demon meat for food, since there are demons that are essentially just animals, but they're demons. In fact, there's an entire demon family that is just called food. Manabu's very cool. And he rocks the Jamaican flag around his scarf, despite being in Japan. thank you all for the good luck.
Come.
So here, we're going to be getting into the basics of the battle system. You run around on an open field and you see enemies that are basically made of cubes. Interacting with them starts fights. And this is your introduction to the SMT press turn system, which is, in my opinion, my favorite battle system in turn-based RPGs. Essentially, you have one press turn per active party member. Also, yeah, we're gonna be smacking these pigs around while I talk about this. Hitting an enemy weakness turns your full press turn into that like shiny press turn you see in the corner. If you miss an enemy or hit like a nullification or repel and absorb, etc., you will lose press turns and actions as such. So the whole crux of the game is basically around maximizing your action economy by hitting weaknesses and all such stuff. So there, we do 2 tutorial fights, which is conspicuously just enough EXP to, which is just barely not enough EXP to level up. Here we're going to be grabbing a couple relics. Relics are, in the original 4, they're pretty useless. In this game, their value has been upped quite a bit. And so I pick up some relics in the first half of the game to help fund some shop purchases and stuff. Don't worry, I may have my splits up for comparison, so there is still Elfelt in the stream, just not on stream. So here we suddenly find Adramalik, who is one of Lucifer's generals, and they're around here. They're waging a war against the angels, but they decided to stop in here to pick on the hunters, remind us who's boss. I actually didn't smirk in the smirk tutorial. Yeah, so the, oh yeah, Manabu got killed. And so did we. Oops.
This isn't happening. Nanashi.
Yeah, so
Nanashi.
Adramalik kinda killed us. And now we're dead. Darn, you know, I practiced this run a lot. And, you know, I just can't win that fight. But, you know, we find ourselves here on a strange train track that's, essentially the pathway to the Netherworld. Yeah, someone might need to wake up someone might need to wake up the next runners. We're finishing, like, 7.5 hours under estimate. You know, just sometimes you just lose the game. Bad ending, yeah. Bad ending %, just tell Dogda no.
Can you hear me?
When suddenly we are contacted by this fine gentleman here. This is Dogda. He is a very angry Celtic god. He's like, hey, your life has kind of been a waste, and but I can, you know, change that for you. I can give your life meaning. Oh, and by the way, if you don't agree with me, your friend is gonna die, so you should probably agree to what I'm saying. And we're like, oh, well, okay, in that case. And so, Dogda revives us. Oh, he also fixes the phone we found, because the phone we found is broken. But he fixes it. We also get a nice couple of green tattoos and some green contact lenses. We also coincidentally have the Akira scar. If anyone's played SMT4, when you interact with a couple people named Akira, they all have a scar on their face, and we coincidentally have that same scar now, but I'm sure that doesn't mean anything. Oh, don't worry, we'll see Mothman in a little bit. Yeah, so we are revived, so we can fight Adramalik now. And the first thing that we're gonna do now that we have our new lease on life is that we're gonna desummon this centaur here that Dogda gave us, and we're gonna die again. But it's okay, because Dogda revives us, and the fact that Adramalik has now had to kill us twice makes him get bored and run away. So since we were going for the Bond's ending, we're going to be nice to Asahi. So here we deliver the food we collected, and we're going to ask Asahi's dad, that's his name, Asahi's dad. We're going to ask Asahi's dad to make us hunters, and because, you know, we're only 15, he's going to be like, yeah, no, y'all are just kids. You shouldn't be involved in this. Which Asahi gets really mad about, and so now we're like, oh, let's recruit our own demons, because if we can show that we're able to recruit demons and stuff, that obviously means we're, you know, we're hunter material. And since Nanashi has no free will of his own, he's gonna just go along with it. Between being a puppet of Dogda and just kind of following whatever Asahi wants, Nanashi doesn't exactly take initiative much, but it's fine. So I'm gonna grab this relic. Here we're gonna have early recruits. Recruits are always kind of a big point of randomness in SMT runs. And this game is no exception. This is the first game in the series where they started to... This is the first game in the series where they, like, really started to let recruits be more determinate instead of just completely random. So there are certain interactions with demons that will generally result in recruits. I don't have said interactions memorized except for a couple specific cases. So here we need to recruit our circle friend, Sudama, which we just did. We also need to recruit Caladrius, who is a happy medic bird, and Goblin, who is a jerk. Ooh, Caladrius. Caladrius! Hello. Yes, my lord. Wow, this is like the first time I haven't gotten an auto-recruit on Caladrius. Oh, no! Scammed. We got scammed. And almost murdered. Yeah, Caladrius is interesting in the sense that they actually have a very high chance to just auto-recruit. And of course, the marathon run is the first time that that hasn't happened since I've been derusting the game. I would rather not give you Centaur's life. I like Centaur alive. Alright, so Caladrius is usually the easier recruit, which is making me worried about Goblin. Water! Okay. It's okay, it's a pink cross, not a red one. It's fine. Geneva Convention is, satisfied. Okay, well that was fun. Now we still have to get Goblin. So, Goblin is an interesting recruit because he's probably the most uncommon thing to see here. And he can sometimes not recruit. So, you can tell what enemies are in what configuration based on the overworld sprite. Goblin shows up in the small blob configuration. The problem is that I have a really hard time distinguishing the small blob from the large blob. Because they're, like, practically the same size. Oh no, not the misses. Oh, not the misses. We do need a little bit of EXP here, so having to fight some stuff isn't the worst thing in the world. Yeah, very good start.
Hmm?
Yes, Asahi, I do not have slime, nor can I recruit slime. Slime is one of a couple families of demons that don't speak human. And when they try to communicate with you, they communicate in a bunch of, like, numbers, symbols, and wingdings. You need the app Demonolingual to actually be able to talk to them.
I'll show you when ready.
Damn it. So Asahi being like, yo, you should recruit slime is kind of funny considering we, like, can't recruit slime. Alright, okay, this one should happen. I think this is a 50-50. Okay, we got him. Also, we got a Sudama, which is really nice. When you kill Sudama, they drop Zeo Stones. Oh, and 4 it is? Oh, okay. You're gonna punch me, aren't you? Oh, yeah. Okay. There's the Zeo Stone.
Awesome.
Yeah, they don't. There we go. They don't speak common. Yeah. All right, we got Goblin, thankfully. Rip like all of my money, but it's fine. This is why we grab relics in the early game, because sometimes the demons just decide to commit highway robbery while you're talking to them. Thankfully, healing in this association is free at the moment, so it's very sad. Sad circle noises. Alright, so after we recruited a couple demons, currently Asahi is actually using Nikari's phone to summon demons. So she got an alert that basically some hunters were under attack from angels at Tokyo Tower. So we decided, hey, well, we might as well, you know, prove our mettle and go help out. So now we're gonna go do that, but first I have to recruit a starfish. So I am looking for a blob. Something worth noting in this game, as opposed to like regular 4, is that they toned down enemy aggression by a lot in terms of overworld encounters. So you can generally like run right by a lot of enemies and they won't aggro. This is as opposed to, you know, regular 4, where if an enemy like even thought you were around, it would automatically attack you. There it is. I'm gonna save really quick. I really don't want Sudama to die, and Dekarabia has Sudama's weakness. Okay, good start. Okay. Thanks. Okay, cool. Dekarabia is thankfully usually a pretty easy recruit. I just didn't want to say anything because of how Caladrius went. Alright, let's de-starfish our life real quick. You little... Alright. We wanted Centaur to level so that we could learn his skills. The way skill learning in this game works is essentially whenever a demon levels up and learns all their skills, then they will do what is called a demon whisper, where they can whisper any eligible skills over to the main character. Eligible skills include basically any non-unique, non-passive. So now we're gonna do the first quote boss of the game. So this fight is interesting in the fact that the fight can kind of unintentionally soft lock a little bit. Essentially, so this is Angel. Angel, has some amount of HP, and okay, we should be back.
Yeah, I see the stream moving on my end. Can you hear me?
Okay, we're back. Yeah, internet stuff is fun. It's fine. We're good.
Yeah.
Okay.
Let me make sure everything's good with stream as well before I catch you loose again. I don't have the stream audio on my end. Audio's fine. Alright, cool. Let me restart the timer, and you are good to go whenever then.
Okay, let's do it.
Alright, timer is once again running.
Alright, let's resume that. Okay, so as I was saying before, essentially this fight is fun because your internet randomly dies in the middle of it, and it causes problems with the speedrun. No, but Angel can heal for 77 HP when she gets kind of low. And if you get to the point where she starts killing your demons, because Hama does a lot of damage, and some of the early game demons are weak to Hama, then you can end up in somewhat of an infinite loop, where she can't really kill MC very well, since MC is immune to Hama being a human. But, you also don't do enough damage to kill her with only one press turn. So you can kind of get stuck in like an infinite loop, healing loop with her. Fortunately, that isn't happening here. I say as I've been with. Yeah, very weird design decision to have the angel actually like attack your internet. Very, very odd and unsportsmanlike. But hey, we made it through the fight. We beat Angel. And that's the first boss down. So after beating that Angel, one of the heralds shows up and is like, "You all are heretics. I'm gonna kill you." I'm like, "Oh, that sounds painful." All right. So that's actually kind of ideal. This is one of those fights that's a bit of a forced loss. But we will have to play out the fight a little bit later, and so him actually knocking Asahi out of the fight is a good thing. It saves like a second or two every round that she's down. But Flynn and Isabeau come to save us, aka Flynn and Best Girl. So now we're Flynn and Isabeau are gonna take care of the fight while we pretend like we're helping. But it's okay, because we get the last hit, so we're helping. Smile. So that we get another level up. This game is like really nice about giving you level ups early. Yeah, unfortunately no one gave Flynn the memo that Antic-Thon got nerfed in this universe. So here, after we get a glowing recommendation from Flynn and Isabeau, we are finally allowed to become hunters. Which is pretty neato. Alright. So we're gonna keep going by marathon, and in honor of the next run coming up in the marathon, which y'all should stick around for, we're gonna have Asahi tell her she should name herself Pascal. Pascal! Pascal, the dog is here. So we get our first assignments. Unfortunately, most of them are only for high-ranked hunters, which we're newbies, so we can't accept them. However, we do get a quest called Please Stop Fight. and we're accosted by this green thing. This green entity tells us that his name is the Great Samurai Navarre. And he starts following us. Because we can see him, and we're the only person that can see him, apparently. And Centaur gives me a life stone. Sudama here will always skill change Palimpa into Dia, which is kind of nice. Okay, Decarabius, Sudama Centaur. Yeah, so Navarre is a ghost now. He met a very unfortunate end by, not a particularly gracious end. He was, basically, being a perv in a bathhouse, and he, slipped and, met an unfortunate demise. And so now he's floating around as a little green ghost. We, as we know, Navarre is, you know, peak upstanding moral character. Alright, so I mentioned early game recruits being kind of annoying in SMT. Thankfully, we actually only have 2 more recruits for the entire game. And we will be doing those once we get to the next dungeon. And then we don't have to recruit any more demons for the whole rest of the run, which is really nice. Here we're introduced to the Fallen Hunters mechanic. Basically, you can find the bodies of hunters who have died in the line of duty, and you can report their bodies for a couple app points. App points are how you buy things like skill slots, fusion boosters, various other fun little effects. But we are told to meet a hunter called Nozomi in Ueno, so we're heading over there to do just that. Ueno. Nice pulls. Relic drops are somewhat random. I am hoping to get some high value ones because of how expensive my recruits ended up being. Also picking up that alluring water because it sells for about 500 Maka. Alright, can I dodge you? I cannot. So enemies in this game have basically 3 types of movement. There are enemies that will, like, as soon as they aggro onto you, they will just run at you in a straight line until they hit a wall. There are enemies that will chase you, like, facing forward, so you can just kind of run around them. And then there are enemies that kind of beat down on your position. Another runner of these games, Hero Mystic, calls them football players, where they'll just beat on your position regardless of what direction they're facing. That was the 3rd type of enemy there, where you saw I couldn't, like, really run around it. This is, like, the 2nd type. Type 1 and 2, if I recognize them and I have enough room, I can just kind of run around them. Unless they run faster than you do. Demons have a couple variable different... Oh my goodness, okay. Have a couple of different movement speeds, and one of them is faster than you. With Type 3, though, you usually just have to save reload them away, or run backwards a little bit. Fortunately, that 3rd type has the shortest chase time, where they give up sooner. Alright, so this is Nozomi. Seems very weird, and talks about taking us to Nozomi, despite her being Nozomi. But we decided to help them out, because we're nice people. And we're desperate. Mostly, though, we're desperate. So here we're going to trade in our relics, so I have some money. Because I was a little broke up until that point. Her friend also named Nozomi. So Nozomi tells us that there is an issue in the Fairy Forest, which is a place, apparently. So here we find about terminals. These are basically your fast travel points. You can warp around the various different major parts of Tokyo using these if you've been to them before. And we're given the coordinates for Yoyogi Park.
Activating transport complete.
Alright, this is the Fairy Forest. This is the first major dungeon in the game. I also lovingly call it the Lost Woods, and you'll probably find out why that is in a little bit. For multiple reasons. So here we find there's a really cool looking tree here. It's a very nice tree. We're also introduced to Nozomi, and apparently the Nozomi we were following was actually a Napaya. Yeah, this is Nozomi. She's the queen of the fairies, and a photographer, and an NPC from SMT4. And she has very relevant and modern vernacular. What do I mean by that, you may ask? Well, we'll see what that is in a second.
What's... No clue. Homeslice just went banana cakes about it all of a sudden.
Very modern and relevant vernacular. She also apparently really likes Gurren Lagann because she wears Kamina glasses. So basically, we're told that a rogue Jack Frost has taken over the drinking fountain, like the spring water, and is kind of holding everyone hostage with it, basically proclaiming themselves the leader of the forest and not letting anyone partake of the fountain unless they swear loyalty to him. Alright, here we need to recruit this dwarf. Nice. Good recruit. Yes, just Jack Frost thing. Yeah. Wow. Alright, so we need to hit level 9 here, so we need to kill one more thing, which you know what that means. That means that we get to say hello to everyone's favorite demon. If he can spawn here. That wasn't the right one. As in the, so that your sword swings in a bit of an arc, as you can see. So we'll prioritize hitting things on your right. So I was swinging at this, but it hit the other enemy. It's Mothman! Hello, Mothman.
Yeah.
Alright, Mothman gives us just enough EXP to level up here so I can talk away this dwarf. Who gives us money? That's cool. So now that we are fueled by the power of Mothman, we hit level 9. So here we're going to be grabbing fusion boosters. What fusion boosters do is they allow you to fuse demons who are X levels of higher than you are. So with booster 3, we can fuse things that are 4 levels higher than we are. So we're level 9, we can fuse things that are now up to level 13.
Welcome to the...
And we meet Mito. Alright. Alright, Centaur and Goblin to make Angel replace Needle Shot with Lunge. So there are a lot of fusions in this game. So prepare to see the fusion menu a lot. You can fuse anywhere, which means we fuse anywhere. We get Mal Shu Vu, not to be confused with Mu Shu Wu from later games. Her name is not yet Uwu-ified. And here we use the fusion search system. This is a super robust fusion calculator that is almost a little overcomplicated, but it's really nice in this game for quickly getting. Oh, good start. Good start. So there is about a 1 in 64 chance that any fusion that you do will result in an accident. We really can't take fusion accidents because money.
No.
So anytime I get a fusion accident, it's a reload. So yeah, we're gonna be spending a lot of time in the fusion menu.
Nice.
But the nice thing about the fusion system in this game is that it does allow us to do a ton of fusions without really having to pull from the compendium much, which is very nice because pulling from the compendium gets kind of slow. Where instead it will auto-pull from the compendium if the resulting demon uses a demon that's in the comp. There we go, wow. But yeah, there is roughly a 1 in 64 chance that nice shocker drop that a fusion will accident. So there are other things that modify that chance, but yeah, we're off to a very good start. Alright, so you'll see me save and then load my game immediately occasionally. Essentially what that does is that reloads the map, which removes any enemies that are loaded in. It's a good way to get away from demons that I can't dodge. There was a scripted ambush there that I really didn't want to deal with. Okay, I'm looking around. I need to recruit Pixie before I leave the forest. Here's Pixie. Okay. Oh, that's good. Oh. Right. Oh, here we go. Maybe. We gonna see it? I'm playing it out. Oh. So, this game has a mechanic. It's called Lost. Where, essentially... Whee! That happens. Whenever a demon gets hit with a Zan skill, specifically one of your demons, whenever one of your demons gets hit with a Zan skill, demons like being told that they'll get fused away, by the way. Whenever a demon gets hit with, one of your demons gets hit with a Zan skill, there's a chance that they will immediately be ejected from the fight and you have to run around and find them later. And I'm just gonna walk away these. However, be it through bug or Atlas being obnoxious, Lost is significantly more likely to happen the first time it would happen. So there, literally the first time one of my demons got hit with a Zan skill, they got ejected. So, a lot of the time, if that happens, I will just reload, because a lot of the times when it happens, it's during a fight where I, like, really need to have all of my demons around. However, since it's more likely to happen the first time, I usually let it happen here. There's my starfish. Starfish! So, since it's more likely to happen here, I let it happen. That way I don't have to worry about it for the rest of the run. break down this barrier here. Alright, so we are done with recruits for the rest of the game with that pixie, by the way. We just need to take a few more encounters here to hit level 10 before we get to the boss. Specifically, we're looking for gorillas because those have Spridgen, who gives a lot of EXP. There's a gorilla. Worth noting, I should have pointed this out earlier, we're using Nozomi while we're in this dungeon. Each partner we have serves kind of a different purpose in battle. Asahi is your healer. Navarre buffs you, focuses on buffing you and using items, using attack items on the enemies. There we go. One more fight and we'll have level 10. And Nozomi focuses on using gun skills and ailments. So, Nozomi isn't the most useful partner. Also, it's Oberon and Titania, also known as Santa, because this Oberon looks like Santa Claus. So, Nozomi isn't super useful for most of the game, but because we're kind of a low level, the damage that she does and her ability to inflict ailments is really nice for helping us deal with some of the enemies here. Oh, also, this is my least favorite mechanic in the game outside of Lost. This is the Navarre. These are the Navarre Jade Dagger sections. Essentially, Oberon gave Navarre a dagger that allows him to break down special walls, which means we going to a power spot, powering up the dagger, and then we have a step count in order to break down any walls or like special objects. Shoutouts to that enemy's hitbox being really wonky, by the way. Oh, nice. Very lovely whip. That wasn't supposed to be. Alright, so here I need Nozomi to ailment this. And she does. Okay, that could have been worse. Yeah, so in this game, what hordes are essentially is that you'll encounter very large groups of demons at once. Oh my goodness. Which, essentially, you can't talk to them, of course, because it's just a large group of enemies. But they serve the purpose of they give you, on average, a lot more EXP than other things would. So there will be a few more points in this run where we'll stop and fight a horde encounter or two to catch our level up a bit. So there we hit level 10. Now we'll just make our way over to the boss. How's that? Bring in Pele. Nope. Pele in over Angel. I don't need to heal, because ideally we shouldn't take any damage from this fight. Alright, so here we have what I consider the first proper boss of the run. This is King Frost. The Jack Frost has evolved a little bit.
You'll all be my subjects, huh?
Here we get access to partner attack. Essentially what partner attack is after a couple of turns of actions, your party will interrupt the enemy's turn, canceling it out and getting in a round of attacks and other support actions, be it buffs, healing, etc. This fight's gonna be a little scary to have to with that whiff, admittedly. Missing is really bad, and I need it to stop happening. Here we're gonna lunge! Shoutouts to Shiner, who will be doing who was half of the Nocturne race. I messed up. Okay, yeah, I'm actually probably just dead now. I was supposed to magic there. Oh, that's fine. That's fine. It's fine. It's not fine. It's not fine. It's very not fine. It's okay. Now we get to show off the revive system in this game. That fight was probably doomed anyway. Your damage in this fight's pretty exact. So yeah, if you ever die, except for one exception, you can have Dog to just revive you for free. This fight is very free except for when he's not.
Hello?
Yeah.
Oh. Okay, can we stop with the whipping, please?
You're in good hands.
I'll support you.
Leave it to me.
Leave it to me.
Amazing, right? Yeah.
Okay, Party Smirk is nice because that means I can't win. Yeah, basically Shiner likes to scream lunge in very fun and interesting ways whenever he uses it. So in honor of him, we okay, remember to use the magic mirror this time, Freedom. We pay homage by yelling lunge. There we go. Damage might still be a little wonky, but it's hopefully fine. Little Nanashi! This is gonna hurt. I can safely say I've never died to this fight twice. I guess now is a good time to point out the fact that Nanashi is probably the worst protagonist in SMT history. He's really bad. His stat growth is kind of abysmal, and stuff like this happens quite frequently. Oh, Flynn is like argument for one of... You can make an argument for Flynn being like one of the best protagonists.
Okay? Leave it to me.
Here's more.
Leave it to me.
Yeah, Flynn is probably like the best protagonist
Was I
in terms of like usefulness. Yanja! Alright, benefit of Smirk is you can't miss. Yeah, he may die in 2 hits, but so does everything else. Yeah, damage formulas are a lot different in this game. Without getting too much into the nitty-gritty, essentially stat points individually do a lot less in this game than they do in 4. See? I told you, you can do that fight without getting hit a single time. It's that easy. Literally freest fight in the game. Impossible to die to King Frost. Also, Nanashi has no MP. Is one of the big things.
How's that?
You jerks! Now I'm back to being Jack. I'm still quite dashing, though, so I guess it's fine.
Yipes. Much lower. Nanashi gets 2 points of MP per level up, whereas Flynn gets like 5. For reference, at level 35, we will have as much MP as Flynn does at level 15. Just to put it into perspective. And skills also cost more in 4A, and MP healing items heal for less. Yeah, this game likes to MP starve you a lot, which in some cases is fine. In other cases, it can be a little annoying. Endgame Nanashi is really good. The one saving grace to Nanashi is that, like, once he gets awakened power, he's, like, amazing, because he pierces everything, and he does 1.5 times damage. Unfortunately, awakened power you learn from the second-to-last boss in the second-to-last dungeon of the game.
Activating transport.
Which is, a lot of time to spend with, not as good Nanashi. He gets okay later. Once we get the accessory for Force Pleroma and High Force Pleroma, he gets a bit better. Let's see if I can show off the audio bug. Aha, I got it. So, specifically there, if you enter and leave the association fast enough, the game doesn't load in the right music. So you get the Hunter's Association music while you're running around in Kinchisho. So, plot update. We save the Fairy Forest. The Jack Frost basically tells us that that there is a treasure hidden in the forest that the Divine Powers are looking for. We don't know who the Divine Powers are yet. And we go back home, and we're kind of... Asahi's mad because we can't get any other work. And suddenly an old man tells us that if we want to help Flynn, we should go to this random well by Ueno and kill a bunch of demons and stuff, and free a prisoner. So we're like, yeah, let's help Flynn. That sounds like a good idea. Not conspicuous that this old man just turned into Odin or anything.
Got something to sell?
Okay, this is nice because of extra chakra drops and extra money. I sell those.
Anything else?
What
What do you want?
One more Homistone.
Anything else? Come.
Yeah, I mean, he pays us 2,000 mock-up just for accepting the quest, so that's cool.
Transport complete.
So here, we are going to be going to the second dungeon of the game. This is Kanda no Yashiro. Like, almost a pixie with Megidola. Almost. Hey, it helps fund our fusion problem, or our fusion needs, so... Pretty much almost all of our money will be going into fusions. We'll be using like several 100,000 Maka on fusions and maybe like a grand total of 20k on accessories and armor. Maybe a little bit more. The vast majority of our funds will go into fusions. Oh, whoops. Order of operations, Mr. Freedom, sir. We do get the compendium discounts right near the end. We eventually get all of the discounts, but we don't start buying them until pretty late. Yeah, we'll get them for Ichigaya. And onward. So from this point on, we're going to be avoiding random encounters as much as possible. There are a couple fixed fights that, like, there are a couple guaranteed fights that we'll be taking. Well, one's not guaranteed. There's a couple fights we'll be taking through the run. Near the end of this dungeon, we'll be fighting a horde. We'll be doing, again, like, at the beginning of the next area, and then, like, about halfway through the run. Otherwise, we'll be doing the rest of this run without random encounters, because we really don't need them. This game likes to force-feed you a lot of EXP.
Welcome to then.
So we're not really...
Now.
We don't fall too far behind in levels. Alright, so Mr. Sandman... there is a compendium ticket. We're not going to bother with it because it requires fusing Orochi and going out of our way to grab him when we really don't need it. And the upgrade to your sword that you get for it isn't worth it, considering we're not going for strength build. Alright, so here we're going to fuse a mermaid. This game also gives you tier 2 magic very quickly. We're only like level 13, and we're already getting access to Bufula, which is the tier 2 ice magic. Talk to Pixie here. Demons, when they talk to you, can either give you a skill change or ask you, or can either give you an item or ask for a skill change. I usually talk to them because the items can sometimes be really good. This game, like I said, has a lot of MP starvation. So getting MP healing items from them can be very valuable. Alright, so our first set of mini-bosses here, we have an Archangel and a Principality, and these are the most healthy Archangel and Principality you've ever seen. They have a lot of health. Mermaid has really good art. So from King Frost, Moshavu got the ability Makakaja, which is a magic buff. Buffs stack in this game to a total of ±3. And so we'll be using Moshavu here to buff our magic attack up throughout this fight. Smirk. I should explain Smirk a little bit more. Smirk in this game, essentially what it does is it makes it so your next attack is a guaranteed critical hit, which includes magic. It also makes it so that you don't take boosted damage from your weakness and your enemies can't generate fresh turns off of you. And it guarantees your next attack will hit. There goes Archangel. We take out Archangel first because he's the more offensive of the two. Principality is more of a defensive buffer, caster, etc. So here we'll be using Needle Shot and other gun skills to try to go for a smirk. If one of our casters gets a smirk, then we can use magic to do a little bit more damage, since our magic attack is buffed while our physical attack is not. Oh, find a barb. That might be a little weird, but it should be fine. I need a partner attack for the boss of this dungeon. So not generating turns turns towards that partner attack is not great. But it does give me a little bit of wiggle room with it, because normally if like stuff takes extra turns, then you can run into problems, whereas now I won't have that. Go.
Let me charm you.
Maga-on over Needle Shot. Maga-on removes Smirk. We learned that skill on Angel now because we need it for the final boss. It'll get like one use other than that, but yeah, essentially we're learning a skill now so that we can use it like in 6 hours. Alright, now we can take the left. So essentially beating each of these bosses gives us a key to open these rocks. Yeah, the game wants you to have Maga-on before King Frost, so you don't tank the full damage from King Bufula. Because as you all saw, King Bufula kind of hurt. Jump out at me, and I can around you. There's a lot of fixed ambushes in this game, so you can kind of just remember where a lot of them are. Here we have the sick fascination of the developers of 4 and 4A, these like poison swamp tiles. There is fortunately a lot fewer of them in this game than it feels like there are in 4. Oops. But there is still probably more than one would like. Alright, here's your choice, Samudi, because you're about to use. I mean, yeah, so does 4. But 4A, you have the thing that removes, that, like, makes you immune to poison as an app, so.
Welcome to the Cathedral of Showdown.
Did I save? Yeah.
Welcome to the
Okay,
Cathedral
more
of
fusions.
Now.
Here we have Apsaris, which is Galadrius and Centaur.
No.
Nice. Tobu. Mandrakaja for Dia. And Tobu becomes Gohania. Here we go. So now we have Agilao and Xianga, so we're racking up the tier 2 abilities. Mermaid has just enough MP, but I'm gonna need her this chakra drop anyway. These on Nanashi real quick. Alright, I shouldn't die to this fight, but considering I shouldn't have died to King Frost twice, we'll, Alright. So this is Ose. His thing is he has fizz skills that hurt a lot, but he is weak to ailments, so we use our friendly neighborhood Marin Karin here to lock him down. Also throw this nerve gas on him as well and whip with it. Try to generate some extra turns. Okay, that's what you don't want to have happen. Ideally, he just, like, hits himself and stays charm locked. Sometimes he just doesn't. Yeah, sometimes he recovers from 2 ailments in 1 turn, which is lovely. Thankfully, he punched Navarre and not me. But Mr. Kitty Cat's not being very cooperative. Non-conformist kitty. Alright, well, I guess it's a good thing Navarre died in the last fight so that I can actually generate, or so that I have the free turn food. Can you stop? Oh no, I can't use fizz skills against the predominantly physical boss. However will I deal with this insurmountable hurdle?
Hey, hey!
Hey, hey.
I'm gonna get even stronger.
Alright. Okay. Okay. Alright, so that's the last mini-boss of the area. Essentially what's going on here is that it seems like both the forces of law and chaos seem to be conspiring to keep whoever is imprisoned here in prison. Which, you know, that seems ominous. But, you know, the enemy of our enemy is our friend, so, you know, clearly whoever we save here will be a valuable ally to us. Yeah, I don't know, his, like, the pant leg annoys me, but it annoys me less than Dazai's does. I swear, like, half of the time I was playing through SMT5, I was, like, yelling at Dazai to fix his pant leg. Yeah, obviously it has to benefit neutrality, because that's how these things work, right? Alright, so here we're getting introduced to snares. Snares are obnoxious. Essentially freeze you in place and make you mash the X button, otherwise you get kicked to the start of the area or to some predetermined location. They're better than the ones in 4 because the ones in 4 basically essentially guarantee that you're going to get ambushed by every encounter around. Because they auto-aggro any enemies in the area, and if they strike you, they have a high chance of getting first strike. Okay, that was really close. I had like a slither of bar left there. Okay, we have the right party. I'm gonna heal because this is another one of those fights that should be really easy. But, last night, I think I was here for, like, 10 minutes. Alright, so essentially here, I need to kill 2 of these. Hordes have a really high chance of reinforcing with themselves. And I need to kill 2 of them. there's one. Okay, we got the reinforcements. And we go first. Okay. Okay, very good. That went a million times better than it did in my last practice run. But essentially, we needed that to happen. We needed to get that much EXP there. This is over. Yeah, right. Check my notes. Yeah. Alright. Nope. Let's double check. Doesn't matter. Okay. I don't want deer on, but it'll be slot 1 though. But yeah, essentially I need to kill 2 there, because when you kill 1, Apsaris learns Posamudi, which we replace Marin Karin with. And we want Marin Karin to be able to lock down that encounter. Ideally what happens there is that they get 1 turn, but they're locked down by charm, so they don't get to take it. That way you have a full partner gauge for the next boss. 1 off is fine. I might just fight something to farm for that last bit of meter real quick. But, if you only fight 1, Apsaris will get rid of Marin Karin, but you won't have enough EXP to learn Xianga from Guhonia there. Which we need Xianga for the next fight, so you have to do some, like, kind of annoying countermeasures to make things work if that happens. Alright, so here we have a mermaid. We're just gonna kind of wait out a turn with her. Alright, so here I'm just gonna sit a turn. Let me get the partner attack, because she can't really do anything. That's a little annoying, but... I actually was wanting to just talk her away. Alright. So now I have a partner attack for the next boss fight, which will make the fight a lot easier. It's still one of the harder fights in the game, but having the partner attack at the beginning makes it substantially more manageable. And first we have another fusion chain. Alright, so this pixie we've had in our stock has learned Healing Know-How, which is one of the best and most useful skills in the game. Posamudi for Spring of Life, Healing Know-How for Patra. Essentially, Healing Know-How allows your demons to use healing items, or the demons that have the skill to use healing items, which is incredibly useful. And I've used another Apsaris. You'll see us fuse the same demons a lot. That's to make things cheaper, because it's a lot cheaper to just fuse Apsaris than it is to buy her from the Compendium. No, fuse her into Herb. Remove these 2 to make it cheaper. And for slot reasons. We autofill a lot of our fusions when possible to, expedite the fusion process, and so sometimes we'll do things like what just happened there, where I removed a couple of skills. Are you... okay. Sure. Alright. That's fun. Where I removed a few skills to make the autofill of another fusion faster.
Welcome to the well then. Now.
This is just, like, making up for all of the good luck I had with fusions in my practice runs, where I had, like, 0 fusion accidents in my last practice run. So we're gonna get, like, 5 this run. Gladius Centaur makes Apsaris.
No.
You know, if these, like, 4-chain fusions are accidenting, I'm, like, concerned for, like, the 10-minute fusion chain we have coming up in a few hours. have a bird. Now we take that bird and we turn it into a Tengu. And not a different bird. Smiley face. Alright, Guhunia, Kappa, Opa, and Kappa. Whee! Alright, so come on. The game gives us the boss warning here, but we actually don't get into the boss until we get further into the room. Welcome to the most unnecessarily large room in the game. In so much that it takes like 3 minutes to circumvent this entire room if you decide to try it. I've done it once. It was very thrilling. But hey, we found the Ark that has the prisoner sealed in it. But it's being protected by Boat Dude. This is Sakona Hakona, also known as Boat Dude. He's a dude in a boat. He's also, like, really small. Like, canonically, his boat is supposed to be, like, a leaf. But because of the boss zoom in, he looks like just, like, some random, like, some normal-sized guy.
Hello?
Yeah.
An opening! Here's more! You're in good
It's a boat.
hands!
It's a dude. It's Boat Dude.
Amazing, right? Yeah?
Hello?
Alright, so here we get half of a partner gauge, but it does give him an attack buff, which is kind of spooky. So I really want Hather to smirk here. Hather is great, except for the fact that she's weak to Fizz. Which is not great. Also uses Tsukikaze, so it's really dodge. Okay, Guhonia is smirking, so that means if he uses the ice skill, he won't generate turns. Wow, that landed on everyone except for Guhonia. That's very unfortunate. That was like the most powerful needle storm I've ever seen.
Yep. Now's my time!
Okay, that's exciting. Nice! That was cool. Like I said, Boat Dude's like one of the hardest fights in the game, and I was like not being and I was not using hyperbole when I said that. Because that happens. Yeah, unfortunately that Needle Storm turn kind of messed me up, because I could have killed him that turn, but unfortunately Needle Storm, which was the ability he used that dazed everyone. Yeah, that's why the attack buff is scary. He also used an ability that dazed, like, everyone that normally does not have that high a chance to daze, or isn't that likely to. Otherwise, I would have been able to actually just kill him turn 3, but unfortunately, that's not quite how that played out.
Here's more! Behold my heroism! Amazing,
I should mention
right?
that even though Navarre can use Makakaja to buff our magic, we intentionally use one Makakaja with Guhonia. Specifically because the way Navarre's AI works is kind of interesting, where he prioritizes buffs based on what you already have, where he prefers to finish off buffs that you currently have as opposed to starting new ones. Sometimes his AI just derps out and he just does whatever he wants anyway. But we use a Makakaja to lead him to continue to buff our magic. See, that's what was supposed to happen last time. Also there you saw he used a basic attack on Hather, which would have generated a turn, but she was smirking. Alright, barring any shenanigans, we should have it. There we go. Yeah, I actually really like Smirk as a mechanic. It can be a little swingy in terms of, like, just completely turning the tide of a fight. It's not as bad as it was in 4, but it can still be very weirdly determinate. Yeah, the S in SMT actually stands for shenanigans.
Doctor,
Oh no, he's hot.
I have you to thank for my freedom.
Shenanigans might troll. Yep. Shen. So, this is Krishna. Who apparently was the leader of the Divine Powers, aka the people that were trying to take over the Fairy Forest. And, the new primary antagonist of the game, because we did a thing. Shoutouts to Bad Company. Alright, Zanma over Zyonga. In the words of the demons, the demon researchers in Strange Journey, we did a good thing. So yeah, basically Krishna wants to kidnap Flynn so that he can create a new use Flynn as his Godslayer and create a new universe. Which kind of, goes completely against everything that Flynn wants to do, and so, we might have made a bit of an oopsie. Speaking of oopsies, it's time for more fusion, so hopefully we don't get accidents again. Alright, so Copa goes that, Rakakaja over Hard Workers on those. So in reference to our build for MC, with this category, we do go for magic and agility. Magic to hurt things and agility so that MC can go first and also not miss. Which, as we can see, has been going very well so far. Goblin Pele, just Mama. We want this Tomlin to be really cheap because we're going to be comping a lot. Glad to meet you. Our primary form of damage throughout the run is actually going to be through the Force element, or Zan. because of a skill we get later on called Floral Gust, and we'll get into how fun Floral Gust is later. But just know that we will be prioritizing using the Force elements throughout the game. Alright, so tumbling into Knocker. Nice. Make another Saros. Nice. Eros. Oh, no, just Force Pleroma. So the Pleroma skills are what are called Boost or Amp in other games. They buff up that element, damage from that element by, I think, 20 or 25%. Alright, we got Senri. Hey, we got a fusion chain without accidents. Let's go. Alright. Zellerhan, Senri, and Angel. Swapping our partner to Asahi. 20%, thank you.
Okay, I'll do my best.
Yeah, if there's one thing that's consistent in SMT, it's that it's very inconsistent between games. There are some fusion chains that I will break up with saves. But, like, these chains are really short, relatively speaking, so I shouldn't need to. Also, shoutouts to us climbing a waterfall. It's one of those, like, I could, but, like, I shouldn't need to for the shorter chains, which both of the accidents I've had have been in short chains. Because, again, the odds aren't, like, that likely that we'll actually get accidents, so the fact that we've already had 2 of them is pretty silly. Does that mean that we're a Gyarados now? If Magikarp has climbed the waterfall, can we be Gyarados? Alright, so now because we realized we might have made a bit of an oopsie-doopsie, we're gonna go try to help Flynn and correct said oopsie-doopsie. This is Marathon, aka Nanashi. We are literally no name. I've been around since show 1 and I still don't have a name. Yeah, so it's a 1 in 64 unless you're fusing a foul demon or you're using demons who are sick or dead. In which case the chance is increased per each of those variables. We are fish. Alright, so we're going to Ginza, which is where Masakato's rock is. Basically, while we've been doing this shenanigans, Flynn has been working towards getting 4's neutral ending. Yes. Foul, sick, and dead all stack, I believe. So, like, if you're going for accident-only demons, ideally you're trying to use, sick, dead demons to try to fuse a foul. To, like, increase your chances of getting said accident-only demon. How can you get sick and dead? Well, using 1 sick demon and another dead demon. Or 2 sick demons. Alright, we found Flynn. Woo. Alright, so this is like the only bathroom break I get through the entire run, so I will be right back. Essentially what's happening here is the Divine Powers show up, they abduct Flynn. The Kool-Aid Man shows up. And, the cutscene happens.
Shesha, the great serpent of death and renewal, will lead you all to salvation. This is but a taste of the power that we possess. I am your light!
It is an alternate timeline.
Look at that!
So this game is basically a what-if story. A what-if alternate timeline of 4's neutral ending.
I can see the sky.
You mean...
So it starts while Flynn is in the middle of neutral ending.
Flynn shall...
It starts in the middle of the neutral ending and then branches off from there. An SMT if story for SMT4. Sure, let's go with that. So yeah, we might have done a bit of an oopsie, and now the divine powers are causing problems. It starts during the quest rush. Flynn is like in the middle of the quest rush while we're starting the game. And at that point, he had like just finished the quest rush and was gonna be like, "Hey, you need to kill Lucifer and Merkaba." Alright, so basically Shesha's kind of eating people now, which is not great. So we're gonna go deliver some supplies to Shinjuku to help them kind of deal with the siege that the Divine Powers has everyone under right now. So one of the biggest improvements, I haven't mentioned this, one of the biggest improvements between 4 to 4A is the overworld. One of the largest complaints I hear people have about SMT4, especially when people are learning the speedrun, is that like Tokyo is like impossible to navigate. They very much improved on that in 4A. You now have like towns that are named, there's a lot more ways to get places. Overall, world map in 4A, huge improvement over 4 in terms of navigation. Also, the roads are twice as big, which is nice because you can actually get around enemies if they spawn in. Oh, Fortuna. Yeah, that's a pretty common complaint. A lot of 4's blocking point is in the early game with like Minotaur, Medusa, the Naga fight, etc. Once you get into Tokyo, the gameplay becomes a lot easier, but the navigation becomes a bit difficult, which is a complaint I've heard from a lot of people who have been wanting to learn the 4 run. Is that navigating Tokyo is probably the biggest obstacle to learning the run for a lot of people. So, if you're looking for an SMT run that's, you know, around the 7-hour mark, but you're intimidated by 4 because of that, 4A is a really good run for that. They're similarly length runs. World record for this game is 7 hours and 5 minutes. World record for 4 is 6 hours and 40 minutes. So they're very similarly length runs, similar difficulty, just 4A has easier navigation, while also being a little more random. Alright, so here we're fighting another horde to get a little more EXP onto us. We want to Once again, 1 is fine. We ideally want 2. If we get 3 or 4, that's also okay. But we only really need 2. My favorite death line in this game is when demons are dying and they yell, "I won't be destroyed." Okay, we got the infinite chain of encounters. Very cool. I said more was fine, but, like, I don't necessarily, like, need more. Okay. Oh yeah, die! It uses healing spell. Oh, this is gonna be huge EXP, for sure. Yeah, Loria, that's what you call killing them with kindness. Yeah, that's a lot of EXP. So I'm actually gonna put 1 level into luck here, which might seem really weird. Essentially, what luck does in this game is it boosts your. The higher your luck is, the greater your chances to smirk on hitting a weakness or getting a crit. It also raises your probability of landing ailments. And 2 bosses from now, we will be locking the boss down with ailments again, and so ideally I want MC's luck to be a little bit higher so we have a better chance of sticking the ailments. So the talk EXP glitch is not used in this run because we don't need to in Conflict. For those of you who don't know, there is a bug in this game. Well, it's more of an exploit. Essentially, there are 2 intended mechanics in this game. When you talk to demons and successfully recruit them, you get a bunch of EXP for doing so. Yeah, I mean, it's not great, but it's like, it makes me feel better about myself. And that's what matters. Yeah, so that persists in this game as well. You do get a bunch of extra EXP for talking in this game. So you get extra EXP when you recruit things successfully. And there's also a mechanic in this game. Yeah, placebos are my favorite cure. Big fan of placebos. So there's also a mechanic in this game where if you charm a female demon, so generally like a femme, Megami, etc., if you charm them and then talk to them, you will automatically recruit them with 100% success. Like, you just talk to them and they join you because they're charmed. However, if for some reason you successfully recruit them, but they can't join you, meaning either your stock is full or you're too low of a level to actually recruit them, the recruit will still succeed, but they will fail to join your party, and it will kick you back out to the regular battle menu without losing a turn. Which means, and it will still be Nanashi's turn, which means you can charm a demon and then talk to them, get kicked out, talk to them again, and you could potentially infinitely talk to them to farm EXP. So in the Apocalypse difficulty run of this game, where you have a 60% damage penalty, a 60% accuracy penalty, and you also take a lot more damage, you really don't want to be farming hordes for EXP. So to circumvent that fact, Oh, I forgot to heal. So to circumvent that fact, they will do a charm recruit and just talk to an Atropos 255 times, which equals about 20 minutes of talking to an Atropos, and get a bunch of levels from doing that. And that's how the Apocalypse difficulty run grinds. It does that a couple of times throughout the run, where it talks to a demon for like a large portion of time. That's why I don't call it a glitch, because technically everything's functioning as it's supposed to. It's just an unintended application of two intended mechanics working together. Hey, it's very interesting listening to the streamer count to 255. Okay, I did an oopsie and forgot to heal. But I have plenty of healing items, so we're fine.
Dogged up.
Cap up the medicines. So there I was farming a partner attack. The way this next boss works is after you the fight is basically is on a timer. Yeah, exactly. It's just a waste of time. Your XP gets soft capped. So Dogda is with the Divine Power, or was with the Divine Powers, but he doesn't agree to their, Yeah, you just get more EXP, but you do get your... you do get soft capped on EXP after a little bit. And you just don't need more. So Dogda's thing is he agrees with the Divine Powers wanting to reset the universe, but he doesn't agree to what they want to do with the reset universe. Dogda's whole thing is essentially he wants to just, he wants to be in a world where gods are free to return to, like, nature. Instead of being, like, trapped in their forms as deities, whereas the Divine Powers just want to create a world where they're in charge. And so, while he does want to recreate the world, he doesn't have the same end goal as them, so that's why he's fighting against them. Alright, so this is Shesha 1. This is my least favorite boss in the game. So this fight's on a bit of a timer. It's basically a survival fight, but the survival timer doesn't start until you deal a certain amount of damage to him. Problem... Oh, no. Alright, well, that's exciting.
It's Navarre time!
Oh, look at the time. It's Navarre time. So the issue is that the timer doesn't start until you deal a certain amount of damage to him. So in order to start that timer immediately, we are opening the fight with a partner attack.
Leave it to me.
Here's more!
In order to get the timer started immediately, because otherwise you have to wail on him for a little bit before you do enough damage to start the timer.
All right, feeling good.
Alright, so from this point on, we have to survive about 6 turns. Basically, here, this power and this Adramalik are going to take turns fighting him.
How about it?
And we have to survive 2 Adramalik yeah, I think either 2 Adramaliks and 2 powers, or 3 of each. My memory's a little fuzzy on that. Either way, you just need to survive until the end of the Alright. So now we have our full set of buffs up, which is nice, and then he immediately proceeds to crit us anyway, which is lovely, and we love to see that. A running theme throughout SMT as a series for speedruns is that all of the fights that are not consistent tend to have one thing in common, And that one thing in common is that you don't go first. Yeah, so he resists everything but Almighty.
Yep.
So you'll see here Asahi will bonk him for like 5 damage.
How about it?
Yep.
I'm probably gonna regret using that. This poison. Miss.
Be gone.
Be gone. I think one more turn. Very good. 9, 6.
How about
How was that? Yep, there we go. Yeah, so it's 2 powers and 3 Undermolics. So yeah, that's Shesha 1. Shoutouts to the year 1991. And Shesha slithers away.
Go, go!
Go, go! Recarm.
Go away.
I love that line when, there's a lot of good demon lines in this game that are just very silly. Like, that one's pretty funny. The, go away! It's like, but you're my demon, you're in my stock. Yeah, if you actually watch his turns, those first 2 press turns where he doesn't do anything are literally just, like, cinematic effects of him, like, rearing up and then, like, leering over you. I definitely just pantomimed that, forgetting that I wasn't on webcam, by the way. Alright, more fusions. So here we're going to buy an app that isn't a fusion booster. We're going to be getting Demon Skill +1, which does exactly what you think it would do. It gives your demons 1 more skill slot. So now they have 5 instead of 4.
Welcome to the cathedral.
Alright, recommended Fuse Narcissus, Force Pleroma over Sexy Dance, and Diorama over Zanma. Yeah, there were no 3D battles in SMT4, and so in 4A there are 2 bosses that have 3D sprites.
Well then.
The Shesha fights and then the final boss. And so they were really proud of the fact that they had 3D models, and so the fights that have 3D models like wasting turns. Wow, my brain just totally blanked. I'm using Malcolm. Malcolm in the middle. Angel Sudama. Just Augie. Good. Malcolm to Petrimpus. Just autofill. Alright, so Wind Breath is the, oh yeah, like, final boss phase 2 looks very cool. Not denying that. So, Petrimpus has a skill called Wind Breath. Wind Breath is going to be the first instance of what I lovingly refer to as statistically good skills. Where it has the same attack strength as Zan, but it will randomly hit a target from 1 to 4 times. Here we're fusing Hamsa. The duck is amok. The goose is loose. The bird is the word. So hits 1 to 4 times randomly. At 1 hit, it's the same as Zan, but way more expensive. At 2 hits, it's about the same as, Zach. At 2 hits, it's about the same strength as Zanma, maybe a little weaker. At 3 hits, it's stronger than Zanma, and at 4 hits, it's actually about the strength of a Zandine. So that's what I mean, it's statistically good, like, you know, at least half the time, it's a really good skill. The problem comes from the other half of the time. So here we fuse Sylph. Sylph is a higher level element. We haven't really talked about elements much, but essentially elements are special types of demons that when you use them in fusion, they will up or down fuse a demon within the same family. So here we fuse Sylph with Patrimpus. Patrimpus is a dragon. Fusing Sylph with a dragon will just make it 1 tier higher of dragon. So now Sylph has become Gukamatsu. Our everyone's favorite draconic mozzarella stick. I call him that because he's a dragon, and he's to be like a mozzarella stick. My naming conventions are truly profound, I know. But the other special thing about the higher elements, so to speak, is that they have high pleroma, which boosts your element damage by 50%. So now all of our demons that have high force pleroma, which in this case is Gukamatsu, are gonna be doing a lot of force damage. This is another thing that contributes to why I say Nanashi's bad, by the way. Is that, Nanashi can't learn passives from demons. So he won't be getting force pleroma until about 35 minutes from now-ish, which is like 3 bosses from now. Probably like closer to 45, I forget, we're like way behind my average splits that I'm comparing to due to technical issues and King Frost being a bully. Yeah, so we're level 22, 23, and we already have access to high pleroma on our demons. Yes, this is the first run of the marathon. So we won't have access to regular pleroma on Nanashi until we beat the second Shesha fight, which is in like 40 minutes or something. And is about probably a third of the way through the game. Actually, it's closer to a little under half. Either way, we won't get access to it for a while. It'll be over the course of this weekend. Exclamation point schedule should give you everything. And we won't get access to high force pleroma on Nanashi until the second to last dungeon in the game.
Activating transport complete.
So it takes a lot longer for him to get access to such things. Alright, so this next cutscene that's coming up, for people that have not played the game, I would recommend watching this cutscene when you play the game, if you haven't played it in a while as well. Because this is, like, one of the weirdest and silliest cutscenes in the game, like, unintentionally. So, essentially what's going on here is that, basically, the angels and the demons, Lucifer and Merkaba, respectively, or flipped actually, Merkaba's angels and Lucifer's demons, are basically gonna have a truce here. They're negotiating a ceasefire with the Hunters Association to all team up to fight the Divine Powers, because the Divine Powers and Shesha are a much greater threat. The way this goes about, though, is very goofy unintentionally. Also, you know, you just have the designs of Lucifer and Merkaba, which both look very silly. So it just becomes the silliest press conference known to man. Alright, here we're gonna be selling more stuff.
Got something to sell?
Keychain. Sell these.
Anything else?
Alright, so there we're, basically now we're aligned with, Law and Chaos are teaming up. And we're given 2 quests. We can do them in any order we want. That are basically going to help us fight Shesha. Because that's the current problem, is that no one can really do anything, because Shesha just kind of teleports around and eats people, and no weapon seems to work on healing, outpacing its healing ability. So we have 2 quests. The first of which we're doing now, is to go back to the Fairy Forest to look for a weapon that can actually hurt Shesha. And then the second quest will be to build a radar that can help us detect Shesha and keep up with his movements. So we come to the Fairy Forest, and we find out that it's been burned to the ground. It's been ransacked and burned by the Divine Powers.
What is it?
Who also have found out that apparently the one weapon that can hurt Shesha is here, so they're trying to get the weapon first so it can't be used against them. Yeah, base 4 Anticthon would also do a good job at beating Shesha. So, I said this place was called the Lost Woods. I called this place the Lost Woods for 2 reasons. The first of which was that Lost almost always happens there. The second of which is this next area. Basically, we have a bit of a path maze here, where you have to go through the directions in the right order to get to the end of it. Nozomi joins our party and then immediately leaves. Nozomi tells us that there's a piece of paper in here that can give us the instructions on how to clear the maze. Essentially, it's just follow your shadow. So you move away from your shadow 3 times, towards your shadow once, and then away from it 1 more time. Oh yeah, also McCoy is apparently a fairy now. So we grab Navarre here. So away once, that's the chest that tells you the solution to the puzzle. Away once. Away twice. Away thrice. We grab this chest here because it has a bunch of ailment items in it. The next boss is weak to ailments and does a lot of damage if you can't lock him down, so that chest gives us a lot of really good items. And then away again. And we made it through the maze. Save reload to remove the enemy that is currently flying at us at maximum velocity. Okay, so I was going for relics also to get this quest complete. It gives a luck incense. Again, makes me feel marginally better about myself to have the +3 luck for this next fight. Oh yeah, so another funny bit of hashtag 4A writing. Asahi is a friendly reminder, Asahi is Japanese. This game takes place in Tokyo. And it's a running gag that she doesn't know how to pronounce the name of the weapon that we're looking for, which is the Ame no Habakiri, which is a Japanese sword that the Japanese high schooler doesn't know how to pronounce, or Japanese teenager doesn't know how to pronounce. It's a very interesting gag if you think about it too deeply. It's like in Persona 5 in the English dub where Ryuji makes a comment about how good everyone's Japanese is. Yeah, she like calls it Ame no Habanero, or Hibachi Grill. So here we find Titan. He burned the fairy forest to the ground, not because he needed to, but because he wanted to. So we're gonna, you know, punish him for that by whiffing completely. Be a very spicy sword. Which, hey, we're fighting a flaming serpent, so, you know, fighting fire with fire. Alright, so MC is basically a glorified ailment bot here. Thankfully, once you land one ailment, it seems like your chances of landing consecutive ones we're also going to land poison on him because he takes about 140-ish damage to poison every tick, and he gets 2 turns. So if you can land poison early on in the fight, he ends up actually taking a lot of damage from poison. Unfortunately, though, other stuff kind of takes priority, and I'm not getting particularly lucky with my poison or with my ailment procs right now. Oh. There we go. You can. Oh, okay, that's bad. No, my mozzarella! Yeah, so Titan has an ability called Critical Eye, or Crit Eye. Essentially what Crit Eye does is it guarantees that your next physical attack it will crit. The ability is actually, I don't know if it's a bug or an oversight, where not only does it increase your next physical attack, it also, or make it so your next physical attack crits, it also makes it so magic can't miss. So it's a really, really nice way to cheese the accuracy penalty in APOC. A lot of games do. A lot of the games in the series have bosses that are susceptible to ailments. Thankfully, Gukumatsu doesn't need that EXP. Alright, we have claimed ourselves our own hibachi grill. Yeah, fortunately Gukumatsu didn't need that EXP, so... Possibly. So here, we get Fusion Booster 6. The second to last Fusion Booster we'll be grabbing. And we will be... Now we're going to have to start buying things from the Compendium, whereas before... Well, we started doing this before. But we'll be buying things in Compendium now instead of just searching, because now we have too many fusion results that we have to start, like, being more specific with our searches. Alright, so here we make a McCoy with Malcolm. Just Sianga. How's it going? So shoutouts here to Tattooed Man. He is a dude with a Jack Frost tattoo on his back, which makes him a demon. Also, the tattoo says "Go to Frozen." Nice! Alright, and Churel, Wind Breath for Marin Karin, and Agilao for Shibabu. So now with using Tattooed Man, we have access to the ability Taunt. What Taunt does is it's a bit of a double-edged sword ability. Where it decreases an enemy's defense by 2 stages, but raises their physical attack by 2 stages. However, most of the fights will be using it on either don't use physical attacks, or they will die before they get an opportunity to take advantage of that. Wait. Goblin goes to Monkey. Just mana gain. Monkey. Monkey goes into a Kuninushi. Glad to meet you. Whoa! Alright, and it's time to fuse the boat, the dude, the legend, boat dude. It depends on if the game has a split between physical and magic. If the game has a split, then it does. Then it just raises physical attack. If it doesn't have a split, then it raises both. Like I said, the one consistent thing about SMT is that all of the games are very inconsistent. So sometimes physical and magic have different buffs, sometimes they don't. Heck, SMT4, they don't have different buffs, yet this is a spin-off of that, so... Oh, also, Dogda's kind of an edgelord, and Danu's his mom, by the way. So you get all of these lines where he's like, "It's not a phase, mother. You wouldn't understand." And you're like, geez, he's like a 1,000-year-old god, and he talks like a teenager. Also, here Asahi finds out that we're basically a walking puppet for Dogda. But it's okay, because we're friends with Nozomi now. So that completes the first of the 2 quests. Now the second one, now that we have our Shesha slaying sword, alliteration is fun, we're going to now seek out components to build a radar to detect Shesha, so that when he shows up again, we can actually find him and use the sword to slay that slithering serpent. Also, we find a ghostly little girl and a dude in a wheelchair, who gives us vague hints about neutrality being cool.
This is
Nice
the
work,
Yoyogi
Home Slice.
Terminal.
Alright, we got a win up.
Activating
Very well done.
transport complete.
Nice work, Home Slice.
There you go. I won't do that too much, but for funsies, we'll play at that time. A lot of people like to bash on 4A's writing. I don't, hate it. It's definitely not as bad as it gets, proclaimed as, but it is very silly. It also suffers from some of the, biggest tonal whiplash in any SMT game. This game has tonal whiplash out the wazoo. But, it's entertaining. It's entertaining and it gets the job done. Alright, so we're told that the radar components can probably be found in the in Tokyo Tower. Or not Tokyo Tower, in the no, it is it Tokyo? No, Tokyo Tower is the Eiffel Tower looking building. The building that looks like the space pillar from Seattle. I think that is Tokyo Tower, I don't remember. My geography knowledge is not good, or my topographical knowledge of Tokyo is not fantastic. So we're playing on conflict difficulty, which is like the normal mode, essentially. Alright, so here we meet the Ashurakai, who used to be the governing body, kind of the governing body of Tokyo, but they were basically just a mafia that ruled the city by fear. Their leader, Abe, and Hallelujah, who coincidentally is the same age as Nanashi and Asahi. And also wears a bright yellow coat over his full suit. This run is without DLC. I do, like, have the DLC, but we're not using any of it. Like, we won't get anywhere near level 99, so the Break 100 DLC doesn't come into play. And we have the option for APOC difficulty, but we're not running that category. There is a category for Apocalypse difficulty. It's not my preferred category to run, personally. Just because I'm not a fan of that difficulty, but, that's neither here nor there. Alright, so, here is Burp. This is Burp. Hi, Burp. So Toki is really good. Oh, I am paying very good attention. Toki is really good casually because she's great for grinding encounters. She will not get used a singular time in this run. Toki is the only partner that will never get used a single time this run. Yeah, it's like feathers at the top always just looked like asbestos ceiling to me. To be fair, in second place, Hallelujah gets used once because the game forces us to use him, otherwise he would also get used 0 times. And Gaston gets used once because he's kind of nice to have for Shesha too. Otherwise we wouldn't use him either. The difference between the partners that get used a lot and the ones that don't get used much at all is pretty vast. Because we basically use Navarre for like the whole game, except for when Asahi is except for when Isabeau is available. Excuse me. When Isabeau's available, we like almost exclusively use her. And then we use Asahi for like the the Shesha fight, and then we use her for the final boss.
Dog down. Isabeau has... The big thing is that Isabeau has Mediorama.
is the big one. Like, she has access to all of the dines.
Welcome.
Which is... okay. But the big thing is that she has Mediarama and Diarahan. That's the entire reason she gets used, because that means we can go without using a healer for a really long time. Which is nice because we don't buy very many skill slots early on, since we put a lot of our money into a lot of our app points into fusion boosters. Yeah, Navarre definitely gets used the most out of all of our moves. By a pretty large margin, Navarre is the most used partner. Alright, Boat Dude comes in over Principality. Yeah, Gaston does a lot of damage, but, like, you really, like, a lot of the time you don't need your partner to be doing damage. On Gaston or on Navarre? Gaston we use for one fight. And it's just to, like, do some extra damage. As far as Navarre's buffs... Oh, for Navarre? So the thing with Navarre is, and I mentioned this a little bit earlier, but I'll bring it up again just for people that are joining us, is he tends to wait buffs that you've started. So what you'll see us do is we'll use, like, one Makakaja, and then we'll let Navarre, like, fill up the rest of our Makakajas for us, which saves us a lot of time. We use Nozomi early on because she's nice for King Frost and for the fights in Fairy Forest. So they're random, but they're weighted. He will prefer using buffs that you already have. She's used for King Frost. She's also used for an encounter later. For a short grind later on. Alright, so this is Medusa. She's one of the hardest bosses in SMT4. In this game, she's probably one of the easiest. This is it. Yeah, it's amazing how much easier the boss gets when you have, like, actual preparation time. It's like that Batman with preparation meme.
Here's more! You're in good hands!
I'm gonna get even stronger.
Oh yeah, about that. The correct answer is sideways glance, but, language. We're going for the bonds or peace ending. Yeah, that was Medusa.
How's that? Dogged out.
Alright, Princey over Narcissus. Can I afford this now since I'm a few levels higher? No, not yet. Right. Yeah, for those who don't know, in the speedrun for SMT4, which Coolzo showed off the SMT4 run at the last SMT Marathon, since he has done that run, the game is now like an hour faster than it was even then. And one of those things that makes the run an hour faster is that we now fight Minotaur at level 9 instead of level 10. Which, is about as fun as it sounds. Yeah, the run we do have Zatunsha for Medusa, so it's not rare to hear me yell "shoot the pig" during that fight. Oh yeah, we have another dream about Akira here, about them resting on the above the firmament and then getting attacked by angels. It's about equally as consistent because we have demons with more HP. But yeah, we see the people of Tokyo getting pushed out of Mikado, and the Seraphim making a deal with the people of Tokyo to abandon technology and live in Mikado. Let's go, Akira. Zero. I mean, like, to be fair, about half of the runs that die in the first hour and a half of the run die to Minotaur. The other half die, like, a long ways before that during recruits. So I'd say probably, like, half of my SMT4 attempts don't make it past don't make it past the 20-minute mark. SMT4, like, the regular game, doesn't have a ton of runners, but Coolzo and I are very competitive with each other.
Good morning. Good morning.
In that there's currently a minute between first and second place in 4.
Good morning. What's your pleasure?
Alright, so here we meet Gaston. No one sneers like Gaston. No one leers like Gaston. No one makes you dread whenever he's near. Quite like Gaston. As a specimen, yes, he's infuriating. My, what a guy, that Gaston. Who wrote this? I just improv'd that. You should grab a relic. No, I'm good. I'll grab a relic once he leaves and rejoins, though. Eats one giant cosmic egg like Gaston. When I was a lad, I ate one cosmic egg every morning to help me get large.
Hey.
But yeah, like, as silly as I make the 4 run sound, it actually, like, after you get out of Naraku is actually fairly consistent, minus, like, Pluto. And some of Quest Cleanup. It's like a lot more than 5 seconds. That dialogue takes a really long time. He, like, steals your relic, and then everyone yells at him, and then he gives it back. Like, even skipping it, it's like a 10 or 15 second dialogue. Now we can grab relics, though, now that he's left and rejoined. It's somewhere in that ballpark. Alright, so Shesha's been detected in Shibuya, so we're going over there.
Hey!
Hi. So Gaston is a samurai from Mikado. He's been sent as part of like a special task force by Merkaba to deal with Shesha. So he has the Spear of Michael, which he believes can kill Shesha. We have our very spicy hibachi grill sword. And, you know, with the combination of those two things, maybe we'll be able to deal with Shesha. First, though, we're stopping here in Midtown. Grabbing this chest, which has Chatraja stones, which are completely useless. Yes, we're going to go kill the beast. We're grabbing some map points, and that chest also had Dakaja stones in it. Dakaja stones are super important. Once again, mostly for the final boss. Okay, I can grab Demon Skill 2 now. And I can swap my cards. Are there any run-ending events in this game? It depends. The biggest issue is if you, like, buy the wrong app and don't notice, and then you end up, like, off with your app points. Yeah, there's, like, no easy way to get Dakaja or Dakunda stones, but they're pretty essential for the final boss if you don't want to waste the skill slots on those abilities. The thing with both 4 and 4A, though... Yeah, I did that the other night in a practice run. I killed a run like 2/3 of the way through because I bought the wrong ability at the wrong time. But now I know how to not do that, so we're good. The thing though with both 4 and 4A, which is really nice and definitely something if anyone's looking to learn these games, a thing that I will say about these runs that's really nice is that as long as you, like, read the notes and follow what they tell you to do, you can really finish any run. Like, you might get some bad RNG that causes you to die once or twice. Getting Maka Beamed is pretty bad. Getting Maka Beamed is pretty terrible. But, like, as long as you, like, are following the notes and are saving frequently, then you can really complete, like, any run of this. So, like, finishing runs, especially early on, isn't an issue. There's not a lot you can do that can tank a run, as long as you're just following that. Yeah, there's, it never got clipped. There's a couple clips on my channel of me getting Maka Beamed and reacting in various ways to it. Yeah, so right now, and in a dungeon later, are, like, the only 2 times in the game you can get Maka Beamed. We're pretty money dependent. If we get Maka Beamed, I kind of have to reload. I do have some leeway in my money since I pick up more relics than, like, Ulza does, for example. But, like, Maka Beamed, like, cuts, like, a quarter of your money. It's either half or a quarter of your money. And, it's kind of hard to recover from that if you're, like, walking around with 100k in your wallet. The 4 run has a portion where you need like 164,000 Maka for opening doors, and that area happens to have enemies running around with Maka Beam in it. It might be a 3rd, somewhere in that zone. So like you can recover from it, you just have to like sell a bunch of stuff, and it's just slow. They should not do that. It sounds like the antithesis of a good time. No T-posing yet. We're getting there though. T-posing is soon. In the next, like, hour. Oops. That ambush is not guaranteed. That's actually a really rare ambush. So the enemies in this game are like pretty passive in terms of like attacking you on field. And honestly, yeah, I would say 4A is absolutely worth playing. I'd say like the story of this game, you know, it depends on if you like it or not, or like, you know, how into some of the tropes you are or not. But as far as gameplay, I would say 4A is like top 3 games in the series in terms of gameplay. Yeah, then I would definitely recommend 4A. I'd say like 4A, 5, and DDS2 are like my 3 favorite games in the series in terms of gameplay mechanics. Just because the refinements on the smirk system in this game are very nice.
How's that?
And like the partner system being a lot more robust and controllable is really cool. And just a lot of the fights and stuff just feel very good. And then, like, mechanically, I think 5 is just the best in the series. Which, hey, if you want to see the 5 speedrun, Shaggy will be showcasing that later this weekend. Yeah, I personally like Hama and Muto in this game because I'm not personally a fan of getting randomly insta-killed by stuff. The 5 speedrun is about 7.5 hours. It's actually around the same length as this run is. Between 7.5 and 8 hours.
Hey!
Yeah, and that's part of why I like the way DDS does Hama and Muto, where you still have Muto as an insta-kill, but Hama does percentage damage. I also just really like the DDS games, though. Alright, so we finally made it to Shesha. There's a dialogue here. Alright. So now we have the Hibachi Grill, we can do weakness damage to him. That should have been a pass. Oh, that's fine. Be gone! Nice whiff. That's like really good.
This is the end.
I have like the biggest love-hate relationship with Desu. With Devil Survivor. Gameplay is fantastic, but it does have some infuriating aspects to it. So here, to explain this fight a little bit, we're basically we're just in a slap fight with the snake right now. Ah, yes, Serpent's Hunger inflicts charm.
This is the end.
So yeah, we haven't been speccing into strength at all. So, yeah, we're in a bit of a slap fight with the snake for a little bit. I'm loving these dodges, though. Is my team throughout pre-planned? My demons are very specifically planned out through the whole run. Alright, so now we're buffed and debuffed fully. Oh, nice whiff. So the thing with Gaston that makes a lot of people hate him, including myself, is that he really likes to just jump in and steal your press turns. Now that he's fully debuffed, that would actually be a good thing. Because he hits weakness. So now that, like, Shesha's fully debuffed, if Gaston were to jump in at this point, it would actually be, like, make the fight go quicker. Judging by your party, one would think this is a casual run. That's an entire different can of worms. But, so, magic and strength. This game is pretty good about all of the build options being pretty equally good. We go magic here because magic has a really good, magic can hit weaknesses, and so you generate press turns and all that stuff, which is very nice. Especially with how relatively low our level is throughout this run. On higher difficulty, strength is better, though. Because strength skills are cheaper, and fights on higher difficulties are more wars of attrition due to the damage penalty you have. Since you have such a high damage penalty on higher difficulties, strength is better because fights last longer, so you don't really have the MP to last out long fights with really expensive magic. Hey, we saved time for like the first time in this run. Let's go. Okay, this goes over Rekunda. Muduna over Aguilar. Yeah, so the APOC speedrun goes luck, because Nanashi's really bad. Because Nanashi is very bad as a protagonist, especially on higher difficulties, where you have accuracy and damage penalties. The Apocalypse speedrun actually goes luck on Nanashi to take better advantage of smirking and ailment land and ailment procs. And because there's, like, no other reason to put, like, there's no other stat that's really worth putting points into other than agility early on, and then it pivots to strength for the late game, once you can actually start doing damage with Nanashi. There's also a door in the final dungeon that opens if you have 100 luck that gives you a shortcut. You'll have to see. I believe Shaggy goes for strength, though. Yeah, so stats in general are not great in terms of, like, the benefit you get from them. Like, Playromas are just better for getting damage bonuses. So your stats don't do a whole lot, generally. And, yeah, you get soft-capped and get diminishing returns after about 200 or 250. So we will keep going into magic until about 300, and then I'll just kind of overflow into luck because it's funny. And now Isabeau joins us! Yay! Yeah, so 4A starts in the middle of 4's neutral ending. It's sort of a spin-off what if scenario. So it happens during 4's neutral ending and then goes off from there. Alright, so here we're going to be buying the wind earrings for Nanashi, which gives us force play aroma on Nanashi, which is nice.
Anything else?
It also gives us 40 MP, which increases our maximum MP by 1.5 times. Friendly reminder that Nanashi really struggles as an MC. Make sure you bring more Maka next time. Unfortunately, his lines are a little different in this game. Hey, thank you for the good luck on the run, I appreciate it. Alright, so here we're hoping for good luck. The relics in Ginza can have 5 stars in them, which are really good. 5 star is the best rarity of relic you can get. Ideally... Oops. Ideally, we will get about 25k from these relic pulls here in Ginza. It doesn't look we're gonna get there. The minimum is 18k, because at 18k, that'll be the price of the wind earrings. So we'll have caused the wind earrings to... We'll have covered that cost. Ideally, we'll get about 25k just to make sure we don't have money problems. What app setups we go for? Mostly fusion boosters. Currently, we have fusion boosters 1 through 6. And demon skill 1 and 2. We are about to buy booster 7, and then we'll start getting like level recovery, level heal, and some MC slots. Alright, so this is like the cursed hallway from Nocturne, except lame. This hallway is especially fun in SMT4 because you have to go through the darn thing like 6 times. Or 4 times. Nope, we grab level recovery and level heal right before the right before we start going through the Motons. Because Fusion Booster 7 is really good. We never get MP recovery. Because MP recovery, like, the Chakra Walk ability isn't very good for, like, a speedrun where you're not. In a situation where you're, like, know where you're going and you're going, like, from point A to point B, the recovery you get from, like, MP recovery isn't substantial enough to be worth investing. So we get level heal, eventually. Which will be pretty soon. So for plot update, demon skill slots, we currently have 2 demon skill slots. We will get all 4 of them by the end of the run. And we'll get 2 MC skill slots. Alright, so here we're gonna let this portal thing grab us because it warps us back to the beginning, which is a slight shortcut and lets us avoid possible demon dodges, which are difficult in a room where you're forced to stop moving every couple steps.
Hey.
We'll also eventually get all 4 compendium summon discounts and the 4 skill smoother abilities. Yeah, that's the only time we actually take advantage of that, otherwise it is just annoying mashing. So now that we've beaten Shesha, we're now going to be taking the fight to the Divine Powers and trying to rescue Flynn from them. Because without Flynn, their plan kind of falls apart. So we're teaming up with the Ring of Gaia, who were the ones that were inhabiting the base of the Divine Powers until the Divine Powers took over. We're teaming up with the Ring of Gaia to sneak into the base and try to save Flynn. Toki, who is their agent, is under orders to kill Flynn, but we're siding with her anyway because she's the only one that knows how to sneak in. Yeah, mostly, like, the skill smoothers aren't super useful, because it's like, with skill smoother 4, it's like, skills on your demons are 4 MP cheaper than they would normally be, which isn't a lot, but it is, like, you know, it might make the difference between, like, 1 or 2 casts of something. I'm going the wrong way. There we go. Alright, we'll use this HP and MP incenses on Nanashi to make his stats a little bit more tolerable. And then we'll be swapping our partner to the best character in the game, Isabeau. Yeah, we really only get the skill smoothers because we have nothing else to use. We have no other thing to actually put those skill slots into at that point. So that's the only reason we go for skill smoother. It's like, it might make a bit of a difference. You know, 96 MP debilitate instead of 100 MP debilitate. But the big thing is like, we have nothing else to use our points on by that point, so might as well just use them on that.
How's that?
The only other thing we could maybe do is, like, MC skill slot +3 or something. To, like, keep Mazio dying for the final boss. But yeah, if they were percentages, or if they, like, did, like, what the fusion boosters do, where it's, like, 1, 2, 4, 8 or something, instead of just 1, 2, 3, 4. Yusa in Big Doodoo this time. But, like, you don't really want to use Maziodyne against the final boss either, so like, that's the thing, is it's like, you could go for the skill slot, but, like, you don't really benefit from it either. Like, at least Smoother gives you some sort of negligible benefit, as opposed to, like, pretty much no benefit at all. We get all of the demon slots. Or, unless you mean, like, demons that we can have, like, stock space. In the end game, we'll have, multi-hit skills on, Alilat. Yeah, we'll be capped out on demon skill slots, and we don't need any more stock space. We don't buy a single stock space the whole run. They are a thing, except, like, stats are pretty negligible in this game as far as how they affect your damage. Like, you need stats in very large numbers to make a difference, and so, like, 1 extra point per level up doesn't do anything.
This is the end.
Yeah, that's what I mean, is it's like, we're not using it on anything else, and so, like, I guess the most useful thing is to just make our skills slightly cheaper. Yeah, correct, there is no stat inheritance. You are correct. Be gone! Oh, that's unfortunate. Alright, so you can see why we're using Isabeau now. She can heal us for... You gotta be joking, man.
This is the end.
Yeah, we'll be taking the Divine Line all the way to the top. We will be taking the Divine Line all the way to Angel. Disrupt Kaja, and I get Magon over to Rinda. Yes. Concentrate with Maka Jam.
Leave it to me.
Leave it to me! I haven't been using my notes very much, so I had to scroll down a bunch to find where I was, because I needed to check my skills. It's a very specific amount, somewhere between 150 and 200. So here we'll be getting Fusion Booster 7. We will not be getting Fusion Booster X because we're not going to wait 20 levels to get another booster. Other categories do that. We don't need to in this one. Okay, summons Sudama and Worf. Who are you? State your name. My favorite thing about resetting SMT4 runs repeatedly is you get to hear that all the time. It's great.
It's...
Alright, Earthis, just Zio. Vito's great. Glad to meet you. Earthis into Zacom. Of course, play around with Poison Breath and Wind Breath for Rikunda. Alright, so here we have a concerned-looking bamboo plant. And we're going to turn concerned-looking bamboo plant into naked flower dude. So the point of that fusion chain there, just to kind of explain what we're doing with the fusions, we went into Zacom there because Zacom has acid breath innately, which is a accuracy and defense debuff, which are both very nice. And then we fuse them into Kukunochi. Kukunochi is the earliest source of Tetrakarn. Which is really nice for this fight, because without Tetrakarn, this boss fight is terrible. With Tetrakarn, this boss fight's really easy. He just has Tetrakarn in this game. In regular 4, he hasn't. They changed that between the two games. so this dude introduces T-posing into the game. By T-posing, I mean the move Imposing Stance. What Imposing Stance does is you sacrifice a turn to eat one of your opponent's press turns. So there, he just removed one of our turns. He also dodged himself, so pretty good at himself. Hit. Yeah, like I said, went from being one of the hardest fights in the, like, really difficult fight to being super easy. Because you saw right there, when he repelled damage, he repelled about 400 HP per target onto himself in damage. No one in my party has 400 HP. Hey, we saved time again. Yeah. So, that would have one-shot my party, what he did there. So Imposing Stance, Nanashi can learn it. In other routes, he does. In this route, he will not be learning it, but we will have it on one of our demons pretty consistently throughout the run. Because the thing with this game is, while demon turns are largely random, a lot of bosses will have a set action on their first turn. And usually it's their first action that's the one we don't want to deal with, and so cutting out their first action is usually really big. Also, you know, just for, like, the final boss and stuff, where you're, for, like, the final boss, for example, where you really don't want him to be acting a lot, if you don't have anything else to do, just making it so he gets one less action is always pretty valuable. I probably don't need to save for this fight, because this fight's really easy, but considering how the rest of this run has been going... Alright, so here Toki decides to try to kill Flynn, but we don't want that, so now we're gonna fight her. Stupid. Honestly, I'm inclined to agree with you after what happened this run. After what King Frost did to me this run, I'm honestly inclined to agree with you. Yeah, Vishnu Flynn is, we definitely will be using Imposing Stance. We're not going to use the Imposing Stance glitch against Vishnu Flynn. But, we will be using Imposing Stance. Yeah, so to explain, there is a glitch in this game. Out of habit is the reason I'm saving. Yeah, essentially there's a glitch in this game where if you use Imposing Stance and then end your turn... Okay, so there's a couple requirements. If you don't have a partner for that fight... and you use Imposing Stance and you end your turn with a drain skill, like Energy Drain, then the game does weird things and you're suddenly able to act on the first action of your enemy's turn. Which then what you can do from there is you can then use a ability that they null or drain or whatever to then remove their entire press turn. So the enemy doesn't get to do anything and you get, like, basically infinite turns to kill them. Alright, so this is a forced loss fight, so we're just gonna auto here. We need to hit at least once. And Odin's gonna be like, wow, you guys are lame. We're gonna be like, how dare you call me lame? I'm gonna shoot you. Oh wait, you repel gun, oh no. And now he's gonna blow us up. Nonsense! I love this Odin design. It's very good. So here it's revealed, up until this point, we were kind of keeping it a secret that we're the reason why Krishna's out and about and causing everyone problems. Here, Krishna and Odin let everyone know, hey, by the way, Nanashi's actually a puppet of Dagda, and he's the one that freed us. So now everyone's really angry at us. And Nozomi has to report us to the Hunters Association. We're gonna use Nozomi as our partner because she makes this next grind we have to do way easier. We have to do the final grind of the run. And, it can be awful sometimes if, you have a different partner. There's a shortcut here that takes us right to where our room is so that we can sleep. Also, we're running around with 1 HP and no demons. Just throwing that out there. To answer the question earlier about saving, force of habit. I'm aware that Dagda revives you, but out of force of habit from playing other SMT games where you don't have that luxury, I just like to keep the habit of saving frequently. Cafe Flirta. Alright. Party is Kikunochi, Boat Dude, and Power. What other games do I run? I run this, SMT4, both of the DDS games. Nocturne, Strange Journey Redux. I've been on and off learning 5. I'm probably going to learn Soul Hackers 2 eventually. And I also have run Final Fantasy X and the first 2 East games. Basically, if it's a game from like the PlayStation 2 and 3DS eras of SMT, I've probably ran them. Except for the Devil Survivor and Raito games. Alright, so here we're looking for an orb. Like this.
Hurry now.
I really like Soul Hackers 2, personally. I think the characters are some of my favorite, main characters in any SMT game, personally. Oh, that's really bad. I like the partner, losing the partner attack here is kind of unfortunate, but, I don't need it, per se. The gameplay kind of struggles a little. The dungeons aren't great, in my opinion. But, the gameplay itself is okay, and the music's good. Overall, I'd say I like Soul Hackers 2 more than I don't like Soul Hackers 2.
My loyalty to you.
The dungeons are definitely, the weakest part about the game, but I enjoy everything. I enjoy pretty much everything else about it. I think the boss fights in the game are fantastic, though. Soul Hackers 2 honestly has my favorite boss fights in the series, probably. I think they're all very interesting and well done. And do a lot more than just hey, here's a dude that has a lot of HP and hits really hard. Alright, we grab level recovery. Yeah, the run for Soul Hackers 2 is already only 5.5 hours. And the game's like 7 or 8 months old at this point. Yep, Shaggy will be running SMT5, I think tomorrow. So there, we have our trial with the Hunters Association, who are trying us for freeing Krishna. When suddenly, a giant, like, earthquake happens, and suddenly everyone except for us is unable to use their demon summoning program. Since we use our demon summoning program through Dogda, whereas everyone else uses technology. So now, because we're the only person that can use our summoning program, the Hunters Association is giving us a second chance. The other reason why I save before bosses, I should mention, is that if I win a boss fight, but I didn't meet some sort of condition, like if a demon dies I wanted to be alive or MC is dead, then I have to redo the fight. And so it's just easier to have that save to go back to, instead of trying to fix it. Yeah, so for those who don't know, the Fest Run is a showcase of, there is a really interesting glitch that was discovered recently. Yeah, so it's not going to be a full run. There was a glitch that was discovered somewhat recently that allows you to do some pretty absurd things with the game. Like, skip to the end of Tartarus, for example. And so Tetsuya is going to be showcasing that glitch and some of the funny things you can do with it. Yeah, basically there's a... Without spoiling too much, you can kind of void out and access a debug menu to put yourself, like, anywhere in Tartarus you want. And so theoretically, if someone were to, like, figure out how to do the glitch consistently and make a route around it, you could cut, like, your grinding time and climbing Tartarus, like, down by a lot. You wouldn't be able to skip to the end of the game, unfortunately, but you could at least do, like, one grind segment midway through the run and then be super overpowered through everything else. Is kind of the what the glitch could mean. And you'll see what, and this gives you incentive to watch it because it's really cool what you can do with it. Just giving you an idea, a little bit of a sneak peek. So you could fight Nyx that way, but it wouldn't actually... Why are they going for... That's fine. You'd be able to... get to Nyx, but you wouldn't be able to beat... Like, if you beat her, it would just go to the next day. It wouldn't do anything else.
This is bad.
I'm gonna reload that. I don't want to waste the resources healing. You would still, like, end up fighting Nyx roughly the same way you do in the normal run. You would just get to that power level earlier. Yeah, I have no idea why that was an ambush. Like, enemies can just kind of randomly go first. Yeah, you could also theoretically combine it with mixed skip as well if you wanted to. Alright, so I need one encounter out of here on the overworld. This works. Yeah, I need one more encounter because the Knight Horde we fought there just barely doesn't give us enough EXP. So here we fight one more encounter. This gives us enough so that Kukunochi and Boat Dude level up. Oh, the speedrun for P3 Fest solos, Nyx. Yeah, you use solo MC for Nyx. Solo MC and a really swole Odin. Yeah, an Odin with, like, pretty much max stats, except for, like, luck. Alright, so here we find out that Kinchisho's under attack by demons, and so since that's our hometown, we're gonna try to save it. Yeah, Arcade Gopher. And the Gaia dudes only use Fizz skills, so Tetrakarn shuts them down completely. Nozomi can also ailment them. Oh, Kazuka's great. I love Kazuka's work. Big fan of SMT5 having like 20 battle themes, and like all but one of them are amazing. Nice. That was a really good daze by Nozomi. Yeah. Alright, so who here likes fusion chains? Who here likes 10 minutes of fusion chains? Because that's what we have now. We have about 10 to 15 minutes of fusion chains. So I probably won't talk a ton during this because this is pretty involved, but I'll try to explain that. Alright, Goblin, Sudama, and Dwarf.
Well then.
Alright, so Dwarf, so we're gonna fuse our bud Zhang Kui here about 10 or 11 times over the course of the run. So we love our boy Zhang Kui. Zhang Kui is cool because he's the lowest level Kishin. I've had 2 fusion accidents so far this run. He is the lowest level Kishin, and he's level 50, and Kishins also, like, fuse into a lot of really good things. So, we're gonna be fusing a lot of Zhang Kui. No, I haven't gotten any accidents or anything. But yes, fusion accidents are reloads. Sorry. The 2 accidents I did have, I had to reload, yes, because money is a little tight. Make Vidofnir, everyone's favorite fabulous bird. Look at that pose. Goblin makes a monkey. Monkey makes Aravata with Dofnir. Alright, so the first step of this fusion chain is we're trying to get access to Agidine, Bufudine, Zeodine, and Floral Gust onto the same demon. So this is Agidine and Bufudine onto Lord Nando here. Nice. We're gonna make our first save of the chain. We will be saving 3 times through this fusion chain. Every time I have to buy demons from the comp, I will save.
Welcome to the Cathedral of Shadows.
Buying Sudama, Dwarf, Knocker. Knocker's level 17.
Well
Notice we bought a bunch of Jiraiya's. That way we can make more Zhang Kuis. Nice. Zhang Kui will make another Ilyanka. Ilyanka will make a Mad Gasser, who is the highest level foul. We will use Dwarf to make another Zhang Kui. Zhang Kui will make yet another Ilyanka. In sleep he sang to me. Ilyanka makes Diana. Charmed. Diana will make Ishtar. This is healing now, however, Haman. We want Ishtar because Ishtar has Judgment. Judgment is an almighty skill that does extra damage to neutral demons. Sudama, we will be making another Zhonghui, which will be very useful for a couple of fights. Say it's very easy to get me to randomly burst out into song. Ilyanka will make Chimera, Lord of Mythical Beasts. Alright, this is our Zeodyne source. And then we will be fusing Chimera with that Lord Nando into Kukulane. And he will be getting Floral Gust and the other dimes. So Kukulane has Floral Gust, which is what we'll be using for our damage through the rest of the run. Floral Gust is the equivalent of Wind Breath, except it's medium damage instead of light damage. So it's like expensive Zanma, but when it hits 4 times, it hits stronger than Deadly Wind does. And then we're down fusing it into an Earthis so that it levels faster, so that it can pass the skills to us. So now we have an Earthis that has like a bunch of really absurdly powerful skills on it. And now we will be searching by element to fuse Undine. Doesn't matter what she has on her, because we will always be fusing her manually.
Please to meet you.
And now we will be turning that Undine into Athena with the Ishtar. Ufudyne over Mortal Jihad and healing no... Oh, wait. What did I do? Oh, whoops. Yeah. That goes there. Bufudine goes over Mortal Jihad and healing no... goes over. There we go. That's great. Alright, now we're saving again.
Welcome to the Cathedral of Shadows.
And now we will buy Sudama and Makara.
Well then.
Makara makes Ares. 32. That's not Ares. Again, Fufu. And we're gonna use this Sudama to make another Zhonghui! Nice. Zhonghui, we will make Nebiros, Zio over Sabatma, and Ufu over Javelin Rain. Good. And then finally, Boat Dude is gonna get fused into Yukijaru. Alright, that was the longest fusion chain in the game. That's more for press turn generation than anything else. So we have Athena, Nebiros, and Shirel. Swap our partner to Navarre.
What is it?
Yeah, those are for press turn generation against the Motons. Yeah. There's a couple more Zhonghuis, don't worry. And now we fight Quetzalcoatl. Praise the sun! Alright, and that was Quetzalcoatl. Good. Alright, Floral Gust over Zanma, and Agidine over Medun. Hey, we saved time again. Bringing it back. Yeah, after the complete, like, travesty of an early game, we're actually bringing it back, which is cool. Oh, Asahi's dad died, by the way. First name Asahi's, last name Dad. So here we get an assignment to destroy the barrier that's preventing people from summoning. But first, we'd have to do more fusions. Alright, so Decarabia plus a Flamus. Augie. Alright. If someone were to ask me who the best demon is, like if you were to combine the 4 and 4A speedruns, who would be the best demon between both games, I would tell you it's Dantalion. Because Dantalion is the real MVP. Dude's actually, like, fantastic. And then we fuse Earthis into Decarabia, healing no how. Olilat's also really good, but, like, exclusively good in 4A. Alright, Party, Dantalion, Kukunochi, and Shiro. I'm just gonna sell these relics really quick, because my money's been weird all around.
Yep.
Loki's great. Yeah, we'll be using Loki a lot in a little bit. A lot of what we're doing fusion-wise that might seem a little weird is intentionally so we can get Loki. And have double Ice Playromas on him. That's why we have that Yukijoro right now. Alright, so here we release Tenkai from his Boulder state. And he's like, yo, Flynn's my homie. Here, I'll tell you how to close the mandala. Which is funny, because, like, their interactions in 4 were very brief. So we get Toki back. Toki's gonna seal the portals to the ether for us. And now we have to go to 5 different shrines throughout Tokyo to seal said portals. So first up we have Bishamonte, aka Mario. The last time I do not go blah blah blah. Why does everyone think I do that? Well, Dynamar. Alright, so Bishamonte's probably the worst out of these 5 fights. Because he has Warcry and he likes to spam it with Reckless Abandon. Which, Warcry decreases both of your attack stats and your defense. I named MC Marathon just for the sake of it being Marathon. You know what? YOLO. Oh, I didn't get it. Oh. Never punished. Alright. One down. Now we replace Augudine with Zeodine. Because we don't have any skill slot upgrades on MC, we're just kind of passing around skills though for what we need for the next fight.
So
Use Powers MP because we're about to fuse them away. Yep, and thus we banished Mario. Alright, more fusions. Compa Sudama. We will not be using this Sudama to make a Jonquita. We're using this Sudama to make an Earthus. Earthus. Doesn't matter. So I said we'd be using the Divine Line throughout the entire game, though we're not going to be using all of them. We're just going to kind of skip a couple of them. So here we're going to fuse this power up into... here we're going to fuse this power up into Virtue, which sometimes happens on its own, sometimes it doesn't. And then we're going to immediately fuse this Virtue... Oops. We're going to immediately fuse this Virtue up into Dominion. So Virtue for... Oh, what the heck? Nope, I did that wrong. Search, there we go. Sometimes your brain just stops working. Shoutouts to Halphus, though, being like one of the only demons in the game with a +5 support affinity. Alright, here. Get rid of that, and this over that. Alright, light Pleroma, light Pleroma. Yep, so now we have Dominion. Dominion has Maziodyne, that's pretty cool. And we can give it a light Pleroma because we were element fusing it with Earthus. So, Dominion over Churel. And then we drop. Yeah, I don't like this Dominion design as much as the other one. Also, I almost forgot to do another fusion. We need to fuse Decarabia into Megami overhead crash. Alright, saving before this one because this next one uses Zan skills. Which, even though we did have a Lost proc already, there is still an off chance that it can happen again. So, we killed Mario, now it's time to fight Wario. Wow.
Yeah.
Wow, they really don't like Navarre today. Yeah, aka the nerd that didn't get into Desu. Alright, so I have a partner attack this next turn, so I don't have to worry about shields. Which I say out loud because otherwise I would have used Tetrakarn on accident, because I've definitely done that a lot. A lot of the time when you get, like, so much in the habit of, you know, shielding every turn, it's easy to, like, not notice, oh, right, I have a partner attack, I don't have to do that this time.
I'm in an entirely different league than you.
Did just go for the Hamon kill. Alright, and Wario is down. Alright, now we swap out Zeodyne for Bufudyne. Ooh, Hamon! Scary, right? Alright, so now that we are almost 4 hours into the run, we're finally gonna get an MC skill slot. bestial nature.
Well then.
And we're going to fuse Fomorian into Nadja.
Nice to meet you.
I'm gonna stop and give him a throw for the heal. Skill slots are over, right? Yeah, it's really cool that we're able to do this. That way we can start putting levels on Floral Gust, because at 64 MP, Floral Gust is very much not worth casting at MC's current MP pool, which is more like an MP small puddle. But once we're able to get it down to, like, 56 and then 48, it becomes a lot more manageable to be able to cast on repeat. Also, stacking skills in this game in general is really good because of the strength, the power bonus they get. Final MC setup. Give me a sec. Final skill setup will be Concentrate, Energy Drain, Floral Gust, Maga On, and Judgment Light. Alright, so this is Kamokuten, aka either Blue Toad or Waluigi, depending on your preferred flavor. Oh, and Awakened Power. Alright. So it is a requirement that whenever I use this next skill, that everyone needs to give me your strength and proclaim its skill name in chat. I promise if everyone yells Floral Gust, we'll get multi-hits on this. Floral Gust! See? Alright, so we get to keep Bufudine and we get Agudine. Yeah, so Floral Gust
It's all clear.
hits between 1 and 4 times. At 1 hit, it is essentially a 54 MP Zanma. At 2 hits, it's essentially expensive Zandine. At 3 hits, it's the equivalent of Deadly Wind, and at 4 hits, it's like the strongest magic skill in the game. All 4 of these outcomes are equally likely to happen. Okay, Nadja goes to Sandman. And it's the same. Okay, drill. See. Here's a not-so-fun fact. In the vast majority of SMT games, chakra drops restore about 50 MP. In this game, chakra drops restore 30. Because heck you. Alright, so this is Luigi. AKA, Zochiten. I almost forgot his actual name for a second. Ooh. So he's weak to Bufu, but when you smirk, you can do something else. When he smirks, you can Floral Gust! Yeah, so you can actually hold on to smirks in this game. That was a change from 4. In 4, you have to use your smirk in your next turn. In 4A, it lasts about 2 or 3 turns. Or 1 round. Alright, and now we do another fusion. Whoa! Sandman goes into Malcolm. Malcolm in the middle. Good. I'm gonna take the win up heal. You mean like chat? Well, we're doing these like one at a time, just for purpose of getting some stacks. Don't worry, we have plenty of fusions left in the run. We're only like halfway through the run right now, and we have plenty of fusions before the end. Appropriately enough, the first time we cast Floral Gust is roughly the halfway point in the run.
What's your pleasure? Hey.
So we have plenty of fusions left. We're just like currently just doing these one at a time for some stacks. All right, I don't need to pick up relics for the rest of the run now. Alright, now we have Marishiten, who I guess you could say is Princess Peach. By default. Alright, so this is the first fight where we will be using Imposing Stance. Friendly reminder that what Imposing Stance does is that you, basically you sacrifice one turn to eat one of the opponent's press turns. Ah, yes. Sorry, our princess is in the castle. You right? That's pretty much it. They had 5 shrines, but only 4 devas. So. Floral Gauze? Oh no! Floral Gauze, no! And that, my friends, is what we call a floral bust. Floral Ghost! That was also considered a floral bust. Womp, womp, womp. Well, at least Athena's putting in work. Alright, let's energy drink and get some MP back. Okay, there we go. Victory to me. Alright, we're gonna be pumping agility for the next couple of levels. We want to get... excuse me. We want to get up to exactly 72 agility. Friendly reminder to drink some water and hydrate. Alright, so Toki seals all of the ether, but it summons this weird bird-looking thing called Danu. Or not Danu, Inanna. Sorry, Danu is the is Nozomi's friend. Hey, there we go. There's the floral gust.
Keep up with me.
Nah. Quick little interlude fight to give us some more EXP before we have to fight Maitreya. This goes over this. It doesn't really matter, but... We get a stack on Concentrate, which is cool. And this goes over to this. This is really important for stuff later. Alright, we finally have cheaper Floral Gust now for 48 MP.
How's that?
How's that? Alright. Now it is time for us to fight the angry Buddhist Kool-Aid man. Which thankfully we get a lot of EXP so that everyone basically gets a full heal before it. Oh yeah! So yeah, this is Maitreya. He is the angry Buddhist Kool-Aid man I referred to earlier. Fish returns doing that. Posing stance to make it so he doesn't use 5.12 billion fists. off our shield. Floral Gust! Alright, we get a partner attack this turn. Yeah, these games aren't easy, is like definitely a thing that holds some people back, is that these are quite difficult. Also, the Divine Power is very good. Alright, do an Acid Breath here. Take advantage of the partner attack.
You're in good hands.
Ooh, we're smirking. Floral Gust! Sad. Profound and unending sadness. Raw Gust! He probably did enlightenment. Once he gets to low health, he uses an ability that makes it so he drains his weakness. Which is rather inconvenient. There we go. Really glad I used that Chakra Pot to do one thing. My loyalty. Oh wait, no. There we go. And we did it! We saved Tokyo! Well, kind of. Now everyone can fight again! Including each other. We are helping. So here the game wants us to go back home now, but we're gonna stop in Ikebukuro really quick. The next place the game is going to have us come is here in Ikebukuro. Except it's gonna be under attack, which means there's gonna be walls that are gonna show up that are gonna make us have to run around and such. So it's slightly faster to just walk to Ikebukuro now, especially since we're closer anyway, to tag the terminal so that when there's a barrier up, we can just warp to the place anyway and avoid the barrier. We did a good thing. I promise we're the quickest.
Complete.
But yeah, these games are really fun. I love them a lot. I make a lot of jokes about the difficulty and the game being rude, but these are legitimately very fun RPGs. So here, Gaston decides to keep being a jerk to Asahi, even though her dad just got murdered in front of her eyes. So Hallelujah punches him in the face. And then we go to bed. Half moon. Oh, gotcha. Alright, so, we wake up to find out that Shesha's alive again. Even though we killed him a few days ago, he's back.
What do you want?
Somehow Palpatine has returned. So we're gonna go unalive him again.
This is the Kinchicho. Activating transport complete.
Oh yeah, this is what I meant, by the way. There's a wall there now that's one way from this side. So if you were to enter Ikebukuro now, you'd have to do the entire loop around the entire area to get to that terminal. You do need to grab this body here, though, for 4 AP. Also, sadly, the Ikebukuro music isn't playing anymore. That's like my biggest gripe with 4 and 4A's music, is that the Ikebukuro theme is the best town theme in the entire game, and you never hear it. Because you never have to go to Ikebukuro, really. Especially not in a context where you would hear the song. Yeah, you have to come here to take a picture, but you can do that when you're required to do it earlier. Oh, I'm about to fuse her away. I don't need to do that. And the other time you have to come here for quests and for the quest music is playing. Alright, this is the second longest fusion chain in the game.
Well then.
So, Sudama, we are going to fuse into Hell. Oh yeah, this is top 3 SMT in terms of just gameplay. The other aspects of the game hold it back a little bit for me, but gameplay-wise, is top 3 best gameplay. Hell becomes Macabre. Taunt over Blight. Ha 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 ha! People who play SJR will understand. Malcolm goes into Mermaid. Healing know-how for Bufula. DDS2 and SMT5. Just like purely based off of gameplay. Okay, Aquans, Tarakaja for Bufudine, and Healing know-how for Mabufula. Glad to meet you. Okay, Aquans into Pisaka. Floral Gust, Taunt, Madoon, Null Mind, Tarakaja, and Healing Know-how. I'm very mixed on Devil Survivor. It feels like for me, for like every one thing I love about Devil Survivor, there's something else that like annoys me about it. Great game, but like strategy RPGs just aren't my thing.
Welcome to the Cathedral of Shadows, where demons gather.
Sudama, Hamsa, and Tamlin. Yeah, like Yuzu. Yuzu is one of them. But yeah, the big thing is I'm just not a huge strategy RPG fan. Pleased to meet you. Hamsa makes a Sylph. Dekarov, yeah. Pleased to meet you. Sylph makes a Saparna. This is just so I can get High Force player on loss. stuff, by the way. In case you're curious why I made and then unmade a sylph. Oh. Suparna into Hather with Pixie. Hather to Parvati. This is so I can have high force and high ice Pleroma on one demon. Now we are, going to fuse an Archangel in like the least efficient way possible by using Angel and that super expensive Aquans. Taking literally half of our money. We do some very efficient fusing, and then we do some fusions that are very inefficient, like that one. Karasu with Parvati. High Ice for Pandemic Bomb, and Ice over Agilao. It is one on. Whoa! Alright, now the Sudama is going to make another Zhongqi! Nice. Alright, and Zhongqi plus Karasu gives us Loki. Hi, Ice. Yeah, so now we have Loki to do, like, massive, amazingly big amounts of damage to a bunch of stuff. Yeah, we fuse efficiently now so that we can be very inefficient later. Yeah, that Loki is very stacked. Whoa! Alright, Undine makes Tletsalotl. Judgment over Magufudine and Healing Know-How over Post Moody. And then Kukunochi will go to make Lila with Angel. Makakaja over Light Pleroma. Lila la. Lila lila la lila lila la. Lila lila la lila la lila. Alright, Tletsalotl, Lila, and Sokka. And now we use 2 Light Grimoires on MC and 2 Light Grimoires on Sokka. Alright. Fusion boss defeated. No, we will not be using Gaston for this fight. Shesha's looking a little different. Alright, Shesha 3. It's not easy being green. Bonk. Tletsalotl use Judgment. Yeah, I will. Okay. Hiss. Boo, hiss! Shesha's going to attack. Let your partner handle it. Oh, circle. Oh yeah, I've also ran DQ11. If we're going into the other games that I've run, as someone asked earlier. I'm just gonna, you know what? We're gonna send. Full send. Let's go. Got it. Partner, back you up. Good. Of course I get a quad hit on Floral Gust with Pisaka.
Leave it to me!
Now!
Let me show you my full strength. No
Oh,
hard
someone
feelings,
missed.
yeah?
Defend. Judgment is just for this fight, by the way. Coincidentally, Shesha is neutral alignment. Because he's a snake. And snakes are neutral. So Judgment is extra damage to him. And that was Shesha 3. They're kind of all over the place. Alignment-wise. Like, Krishna's neutral, Anana, I think, is law. Maitreya is... I think either one of either Maitreya or Mitra Buddha is chaos, I think. Yeah, so that fight's pretty scripted unless he decides to punch Navarre. If he punches Navarre, you just die.
I'm gonna get even stronger.
Mitra Buddha is the one that's chaos. Okay, I couldn't remember. I knew one of them was neutral and one of them was chaos. Yeah, I think Furies are Furies neutral or chaos? I can't remember. My memory is not the best with some of them. Alright, so we kill Shesha again. And then we're told that that now that Shesha's dead again, and like the divine powers have been greatly weakened by all of the fighting we've had, that Merkaba and Lucifer are deciding to wage like full frontal attack on the divine powers, with the purpose of either capturing or killing them. So we decide we should get involved in that. Well, we get told to get involved in that. And so we're gonna try to get into, gonna try to get into the area first to try to rescue Flynn. To try to get to him before Lucifer and Merkaba can. Oh, did I actually? No, I didn't. Alright, everyone. Do we have any connoisseurs of fashion in chat? Fans of good taste and very appealing visual design, perchance? Fury is chaos. So yeah, then Mitcherboot is chaos. Because if you're a fan of fashion and good taste,
This is the Ikebukuro track.
then boy howdy do I have an outfit for you. Ladies and gentlemen, guys, gals, and non-binary pals, I present to you the banana suit.
Anything else? No.
We are now a banana.
What's your pleasure? Hey.
So the yellow hazmat makes us null, poison, and sick, which the next boss likes using a lot of. It also gives us some extra HP, which is cool. So yeah, we are, for the next couple of hours, we are a banana. We heard, you know, at the beginning of the game, we heard Nozomi say that Home Slice went banana cakes all of a sudden. And we really decided to take that to heart. So now we, as the Home Slice, have gone bananas. Okay, I need my notes for the navigation for this dungeon, because it's kind of annoying. This is your typical SMT teleport maze. The series loves its teleport mazes, and this game is no exception. That's, yeah, equipment in 4A is actually pretty good. In 4, it's very useless. But in 4A, equipment's actually quite good. Alright, elevate to 3. Portal. South and west. So you'll notice I'm like hugging the walls, because enemies really like to spawn in the south and west, forward. Enemies really like to spawn in the middle of the road, just like on top of you. So I'm hugging the wall here just in case an enemy like that. That way I can not have an enemy spawn on top of me, and I have time to react if they aggro. Teleporter. First floor. Tip for navigating this maze, you start at the top and go down. West. So you start on the first floor, then you go up to 3, then 2, then 1. Alright. MC skill 2. Party. No. Dantalion over Tletsalotl. And partner to Isabey.
Well done.
Alright, time for Krishna. This used to be the worst fight in the run, but a lot of rerouting has been done specifically to make this fight less terrible. Also, shoutouts to Memolef in the background. Yeah, so the Pisaka we have with Null Mind and Healing Know-How is specifically for this fight, so Pisaka can be immune to Krishna's ailment shenanigans. Alright, we also have a bunch of Mudo Stones for this fight as well, because it lets us fish for some turns while we set up. Oh! Hard. Fuck. Bleh. For the last time, I do not go bleh bleh bleh. And imposing stance to get rid of the turn where he uses comment. Alright. He uses something really bad. I think Venomous Raga. Ow, he punched me. One more round of Ludo Stones before I swap over to Floral Gust. No. Only Pisaka nulls ailments, and MC nulls poison. Pisaka has healing know-how, though. Which means, and is fast enough to go first. So if he ailments anyone, Pisaka can deal with it. Or he can just punch Pisaka in the face repeatedly. Floral Gust! Woo-hoo-hoo-hoo! Floral Gust. Alright, now we can just kill him. Yeah, so we just 3-turned Krishna. I would say Krishna is probably the hardest boss in the game casually as well. Then we just, you know, casually 3-turned. No big deal.
How about that?
Yeah, the casual tip for this guy is fuse Alice and just make a joke out of the fight, but... Or just have a Null Mind healing know-how Pisaka. Swap Lila goes out for Loki. Yeah, we used to, like, the strat for that boss literally used to be bring Hallelujah and pray. Like, pray that Hallelujah's AI didn't completely derp out and make you lose the fight. Okay, more fusions.
Welcome to the Cathedral of Shadows.
Okay, Sudama and Dwarf. Makes another Zhonghui! Nice. Dwarf into Earthus. Glad to meet you. Earthus will go up into Throne. Hagadine, Mahamon, Maziodine, Elect, Light, Mago. Good. Dantalion will become Dormarth. Dormarth, Makakaja over Bind Voice, Florogust over Trifuri, and Healing Know-How over Frenzied Chomp. Here we go. And Dormarth makes Anubis. Taunt from Abadoon, and Healing Know-How for Acid Breath. Anubis. Okay, Throne, Loki, Anubis. No. Alright, so now that the Divine Powers are dealt with, and we've rescued Flynn, the full wrath of Lucifer and Merkaba are coming down on us because we're trying to protect Flynn from them. So now we need to escape from Tsukiji Kanganji and get Flynn to safety. But first we have to fight Murmur! Hama and Ugly. Neutral. Alright. Here we have Abaddon.
Yeah.
Did I fire Abaddon? I can't remember. No, I cannot Abaddon. Or I cannot Agi Abaddon. I won't be destroyed. Your story is so touching, but it sounds like a lie. And that's what happens when you have like 20 years worth of demon designs all kind of in the same game. From different artists. I cannot boo for you. Alright. Fletzelotl, Lila. I should level before Dramalik, so I don't need to heal. Alright, Gaians. Alright, swap to Navarre. Yeah, I was gonna say, because that one was the Nocturne design. Wah! What a nerd. Okay. What? Okay, I really want this fight to die this turn if I can. Unfortunately, it doesn't look like I'm gonna be able to do that. That stinks. It is like the biggest waste of a partner attack ever. Don't need judgment anymore. Shoutouts to Maka, or what's his name? Yaka, aka Preda, but with a hat. Yeah, heck that one guy specifically.
Anyway,
Alright, time for Adramalik. See? Yeah. Alright, Floral Ghost! Hey. Alright, so we sacrifice Asahi here for a free smirk. Laurel Ghost! Alright. Take those. Build your partner for the partner meter. Yeah, she has Dia, she's fine. Cool. Nice. Good fight. Alright, we did it. Almost 5 hours later, and we finally rescued not Jamaican dude and mentor guy. Alright, that's not a split. Here's a fun fact, I don't actually have a split for Adramalik, because when I made these splits, I figured it was way too close to the Krishna split. But now every time I do a run of this game, I like instinctively go to split there.
How's that?
Let's go, Akira. So yeah, after avenging ourselves on our arch nemesis, it's time to go to bed again. I got better. Oh yeah, Toki's a little bit obsessed with us because we saved her, by the way. And that's about all I'm gonna say on that subject. Not particularly a fan of Toki. Yeah, after a long day of fixing the problems I myself caused. Hey, at least we're accountable. Yeah, Flynn! Yeah! Exactly. I love the ensemble noises in these games, they're so good. Yeah, we love you, Flynn! Big fan of the part of the SMT4 run where you just have to visit each town in Tokyo so everyone can praise you.
Hey!
You spend like 4 minutes of watching cutscenes of everyone being like, oh my gosh, you're so cool!
This is the Kinshicho terminal. Activating transport complete.
Yeah, the 4 speedrun is neutral ending. Just because that's like the most complete ending, so it's kind of the one that's most satisfying to do. Yeah, we gotta work our way through a couple of other pantheons. Yeah, we kind of do them over the course of the run to reduce the amount of doing them right at the end, but it still ends up being about an hour of side quests between Monochrome Forest and going to the final dungeons. That is one benefit this game has over 4, is that you don't have to do any side quests. So there's a lot less downtime in this run, which is kind of nice. Alright, so here we're going to buy our final armor for the game, the white stealth. We're not going to equip it yet. We're going to buy it.
What?
Alright, so here the Hunters Association wants us to infiltrate Mikado because the samurai have been recalled, and we figured that there's going to be a war coming between Lucifer and Merkaba again now that the divine powers are gone. So we have a mission to infiltrate Mikado, kind of see what they're planning, so that we can possibly figure out a countermeasure to that before it happens. Oh yeah. So that Napaya was the same Napaya from the beginning of the game, by the way. After the burning of the fairy forest, she's found a new profession as an arms dealer, dealing heavy and destructive weapons to children. No. Okay, that was close. The twist with the scientist is so just like random. Like, oh yeah, by the way. It's like, oh, okay. Yeah. Still wearing the pants, though the removal of the banana outfit has made us much less conspicuous, unfortunately. Yeah. Way to adapt to the job market.
You are wearing makeup. Makeup is a corruption invented by fallen angels. You also look dreadful. Like a tarted up clown. He's back on it.
Hey! What? Tarted up clown? I can't believe you got fashion advice from an angel. Ow!
Stupid angel.
That was brutal. Feel when you get roasted by a demon that doesn't even have fire affinity. Yo, for a follower of Law, that dude's a savage. It's less a detection thing and more just a passivity thing. Because the enemy detection in 4 is super aggressive. Enemies will, like, bum rush you if you, like, pretty much as soon as they spawn. Just puts him. Yeah, we're back in Naraku. So here's a fun fact. So when you climb Naraku in 4, you know, you start at the first stratum and you go down to, you know, 2nd, 3rd, 4th, 5th. So you can't tell now because we're in the 3rd stratum, which is the same either way. But you'll notice once we go up here to what was the 2nd stratum, it'll be the 4th stratum. Since from our perspective, we're climbing up Naraku, the numbers ascend as we get higher instead of descending. It's a cool little small detail. Also, so here, just low force is interesting. Grab Demon Skill +3. And swap our armor to the white stealth. FOE. And then we buff that up a little bit. Anubis over Lila. And save it. Hope you brought a Megidola stone for the Lomdirk, right? Alright, and now we have the upper body of a Power Ranger. Yeah, unfortunately there are no fabulous orchid enthusiasts in this run. Or fortunately, I don't know, depending on your perspective. Alright, here we're grabbing Hope's Ring. It sells for like 36k. It also gives you resist death, or resist dark. But the armor we currently have on gives us resist dark, so we don't need it for that purpose. If this were like a world record attempt, I wouldn't bother picking it up, because we don't like strictly need it money-wise. But it does give us some safety in case my like relic pulls were bad. Oh, do you want to see a magic trick? Blech. Do you all want to see a magic trick? Whee! So, yeah, you can clip through the floor there. you know, just kind of chill in the void for a little bit. No big deal. And you loop back around. So that serves absolutely zero purpose, by the way, other than just it looks funny. In the 4 run, you can use it to actually skip down to the 4th stratum early, which lets you skip some backtracking and also It also allows you to, if you wanted to, grind in the 4th and 5th stratum before doing some of the more annoying fights that you have to do in the 3rd stratum. Alright, so here we're gathering some intel on the citizens and stuff, see if we can find anything useful out. Here we find out that because Gaston was working with us, that he's basically been, kind of a, what's the word I'm looking for? He's been demoted. Alright, and for funsies, we'll go to Lake Mikado. This isn't required by the story, but you can get a nice little Easter egg if you do this. So, we randomly wake up with a, not necessarily shunned. He basically just demoted. Imagine letting Hallelujah keep his stash the whole game. So we get a fishing hook. We also get a scene, like, with Issachar and stuff from 4. Pretty cool. And, that fishing hook can come into play later. You can get a nice little nod to Issachar much later on. Alright. So this game really likes its gauntlet fights, where if you die at any point in them, you have to start over. This is the second of 3 of them that are pretty notable.
Yeah!
So, surprising no one, our disguises didn't fool anyone, and we got captured. Here we have a dream with Akira talking to Fujiwara and Skins about how they basically are creating a plan to split up the people of Tokyo now in order to deceive the angels and bring some sort of peace, and then later backstab the angels and the demons to reclaim life for humanity. And we wake up and all our stuff's gone. I mean, the entire reason that we have to dress up is because a lot of, 4 members of the party are teenagers, and you have to be 18 to be a samurai. So that's why all of, like, the younger ones are wearing makeup and mustaches and stuff. Alright, so we have 2 horde fights and then a boss fight that we have to get through without dying. Yeah, we can still summon demons, though, because we're cool. Okay, come on, Little Gust. Yeah, sometimes Floral Gust is really good, and then sometimes you get, like, 4 or 5, like, 1 hits in a row. Oh. I might die. That's a problem. There we go. Alright, this horde is also weak to Bufu, which helps. It's like, it sounds like a spring almost. Like boing, boing, boing. Like that, like how in cartoons or whatever, whenever characters are like on a pogo stick or whatever, you have that like comedic like sproinging sound. That's what the background of that track sounds like to me. Alright, Asriel. We are face to face to face to face with Asriel. So Asriel's thing is he'll use his first press turn to use either Tetrakarn or Makarakarn. So we use Imposing Stance to make him not Karn. Oh, keep this.
Yeah.
Which puts us through the first phase of the fight, where it ends with us taking a bunch of damage and then some dialogue and stuff. And then Hallelujah being like, oh yeah, I'm a half-demon, by the way. No big deal. Alright, so now we're doing the real fight proper. So turn 1, he focuses on fighting Hallelujah, so we actually don't have to do any sort of shielding for us. We will still Imposing Stance, though, so he doesn't use Makarakarn. But we can use this turn more to focus on setting up for big damage. Dar! Hallelujah is fortunately very tanky. Alright, we're set up with the Smirk, so we should be able to, with good Floral Gust, block kill him next turn. I'm gonna press here so that I can make sure to Imposing Stance. Alright, and Floral Gust. Just physical attack. And yeah, there's Asriel. Hey, we have shiny blue bar for our magic stat now. I swear Loki sounds like a duck half the time. Yeah, pretty much, and we don't even use him for that. Alright, so while we're still in Mikado here, we're gonna do some fusions. And we will finally, after all this time, pick up some summon discounts. So now we have a 10% compendium discount. Grab ourselves a Tom Lin. Use Tom Lin to make Undine again. Please, let me. Undine into a knot. Really know how Remoral Jihad and Bufudine over Tyrakaja. Search for elements. Undine. Undine to fuse Norn. Alright, big thing about Norn is that she is the earliest source of Luster Candy, which is a buff that buffs all of your stats. It is Tarukaja, Makakaja, Rakukaja, and Sukukaja all in one. You can get your Rolex and watch. Yeah, exactly. Alright, so now that we've escaped Mikado, Gaston has defected to our side. Yeah, Rasuda can do. Do I ditch light player right? I could technically ditch Dagunda, but yeah. No one defects like that. Yeah.
This is the Kasu activating.
Alright, and we are already done with this day. This is the shortest day in the game. From beginning to end, it's about half an hour. Actually, it's like 20 minutes. Because it's like half an hour between Krishna and Azrael, so it's like 15-20 minutes for the whole day. My, what a guy, that Gaston. Alright, so now we have another wonky news conference where Merkaba and Lucifer officially declare that the ceasefire is over. And that they will meet at the Yamato Perpetual Reactor for Armageddon. Unfortunately, we don't use any of the Jack Demons in this run. Oh, Red Earring, yeah. We'll sell that. Yeah, Lucifer brought his chair with him again. He is the chairman, after all. Here, Steven and the Goddess of Tokyo were like, hey, you should choose neutrality, because neutrality's cool. We're like, okay, cool, whatevs. Sad hee-ho noises. Yeah, unfortunately, we don't really use fairies in this run. Four uses, like, a ton of fairies, but it sadly also skips both of the Jack Bros in that. Yeah, heck that King Frost, though. Like I said, I've never died to that fight twice before today. What is my favorite demon? Mothman. Well, Hallelujah got one extra fight because I forgot to swap back to Noir.
Very well. You can count on me.
Yeah. You can actually sneak by that demon, funny enough.
Welcome.
Yeah, everything's on fire. That's a fun little detail. Shesha is really good. I like SMT5 a lot. Has some of my favorite gameplay in the series. Alright. Oh, I forgot to swap in. Yeah, that was one aspect in 5 I wasn't as big a fan of, was the, like, I like that it's a lot simpler in a number of ways, but some of the simplifications are definitely, I feel, to the detriment of being able to figure out what you're doing in some cases. You little... Yep. Well, that's any Hama and Mudo skill if you're smirking. Left or left. How would?
Welcome.
Is the enemy still there? Alright, so this puzzle is you have to go through the doors in the right order. To, like, when you go through the door, it changes the room layout slightly. So, first door on the top left, second door on the top right, and then this puts us here with the second door on the top left. Maka Beam can't hurt me if I'm already broke. Alright, so, the thing with Belial here is that he will use Will of Flame. Which adds Pierce to fire skills, and then he'll use a really strong fire skill on your demons, or on you, your party. So if you imposing stance, he can't use Will of Flame.
Behold my heroism!
Didn't break a sweat.
Yeah!
It's okay, Debilitate still costs 100 MP in this game. Smiley face. So, imposing stance Makarakarn, because he'll still be scripted to use the fire skill, but he won't have the Will of Flame to back it up. So he'll just crash into the shield.
Yeah!
It's still not 100. It's expensive, but it's not 100. I think it's like 80. Okay, 5 into that, so that I have enough to outspeed Barong. Yeah, we're getting to the point in the game where everything has a lot of HP. Yeah, I think Luster Candy's around 80. Which is still a lot, but... Alright, Judgment Light over Mahamon.
I'm gonna get even stronger.
Big fan of Asahi getting Mediarama, like, 2/3 through the game, by the way. That was... Oh wait, I need someone discount 3.
Welcome to the Cathedral of Shadows.
Okay, another big fusion chain. I mean, it does, it's just stuck on a unique skill because the game is mean. Tomlin to Undine again. Undine into Barong. Healing now over to Kunda. I pinged Discord, though. Porcus Porcus. Mr. Buono. And the worst SJ boss. Worst SJ boss plus Orcus Porcus gives us a Salamander. Ah, yes, let's give the second boss in the game a Bufu Dime. Surely that won't make anyone annoyed at us. Glad to meet you. Okay, Loki becomes a salamander. Logos, High Force, Concentrate. Nice high ice. And Bufu-Dime. And Salamander becomes Israfel. Alright, Israfel, also known as Israfel when he decides to not be cooperative. Alright, Norn, Israfel, Barong.
Welcome.
Alright. Now it's time for the second worst boss in the game. Shesha 1 was the worst boss. This next fight is the second worst. One sec, hydrating? Okay. Been talking a lot more than I normally do on stream, so I'm like, water! Zio Hama Hamabu. Shoutouts to Halphus. Halphus is cool.
Yeah.
Demoniho is great. So essentially what we're doing here, talking about the plot a little bit. Basically, in order to progress further into Camp Hijigaya, where the reactor is, we have to get to two objects from some Chaos Lords. So we're hunting down the Chaos Lords so that we can progress into the reactor. Everyone's fighting over the reactor. It's the power source of Tokyo, essentially. But it also has the ability to create a door to the void, which is where both demons come from, and where you can create a black hole that can erase Tokyo from existence. So Lucifer wants the reactor so he can flood the world with demons. Merkaba wants the reactor so he can erase Tokyo from existence. And the Hunters want the reactor to keep powering Tokyo. And they also want the, they also just want the demons and angels to go away. Run has been interesting. It's actually been fine. Like, after the mess of the early game, it's been fine. Mini game? I was nowhere near that enemy's hitbox, but whatever. Oh boy, I sense death. Nonsense. about you just kill me? Could you kill me a little faster, please? 4K. Or, whatever. Words. Yeah, come on, you can do it. Okay, this is... I should have unsummoned Barong. There we go. Yeah, I should have unsummoned Barong before I did that.
How's that?
I'm fine with it, honestly. I prefer it over, Karen. How do I have 7 Lianga stones? What? Yep, this is Lucifudge. AKA closed book, open book, closed book, open book, closed book, open book. See, I'm actually a little bit more okay with title screen than I am with, pay dude exorbitant amount of money to revive. Just because Karen ends up just being such a big scam. Okay, so unfortunately when he takes a bunch of damage, he does start using the Karakarn. Which means you have to start imposing stancing to stop him from Karakarning. I believe so, yes. Alright, we do have to Bufudine him, though, because he does repel force. Well, play coins if you have them, otherwise it was like a huge amount of money that was based on whatever on your level. So this isn't the worst fight in the game anymore, but it is still, like, definitely feels like it's way longer than it should be. In terms of how long it takes to kill him. But we got him. Exam, easy weaknesses. Yay! Okay, my partner attack situation is interesting, but actually probably good. I'll have a partner attack immediately against Semyaza, which means that the dialogue will go towards a partner attack for Merkaba, which is good. Because ideally, you have a full partner gauge going into the Merkaba fight. Since that's, it makes the fight go from being, like, consistent but kind of annoying to being pretty easy. Oh yeah, a Reign of Light and Shadow is fantastic as a level up theme. The SMT5 level theme. Hello, Mr. Gorilla, sir.
Yes!
Oh yeah, the snares are kind of... They're, like, annoying, but they're, like, not notable, because they very much exist to just be annoying. Since all enemies stop moving when you get trapped, they don't do anything while they're waiting for you to break out. So it goes from being, like, a gotcha, haha, you're probably going to die now in SMT4 to, like, might as well not even exist. Which, to be fair, I prefer that because I hate the snares in SMT4, but they do just feel very silly. Onward! My favorite thing about Navarre just going flying whenever you swing your sword is when you break a wall like that and then he just crashes into a wall, like, really far away. You've like, very faintly in the background hear him just going,
How's that?
Yeah, 4 goes more like enemies hunting you versus a demons just kind of living in the world sort of thing, which is what 5 more goes for. Or a lot of the time, other than like specific ambush demons are just kind of chilling out, living their lives until they see you. All right, it's Miyaza. So here we find out that Abe is actually Hallelujah's father. Yeah, the slime gang. My favorite, like, random hanging out demon is, like, the Kodama that's just, like, hanging from, like, a light pole. It's, like, vibing, living his life. Alright, so this boss has severe versions of all of the element skills, so we're gonna put up Makarakarn every turn to stop him from doing that. Yeah, that's one thing I really like about 5 is how lived in a lot of the demons feel. Yes, Navarre gets Debilitate, Isabeau gets Luster. Is how that divide goes. Navarre also gets, Doping, though. To make up for his lack of healing. Albeit, like, his usage of Doping isn't great. Okay, I would really appreciate it if Navarre would Dekaja right now. I'm gonna do something that might look a little weird here. I'm actually gonna stall out for these 2 turns. Because I want my partner attack to get burned before I get the dialogue. So I'm just gonna wait out a turn real quick here. Or wait out 2 turns. Navarre, can you please... Okay. And this is specifically so I can try to get a partner attacking at the Merkaba. I won't have the attack, but at least my meter will be halfway full. So I will have one during the Merkaba fight, which is kind of the point, at least. Or at the very beginning of Lucifer if the Merkaba fight goes very quickly. Which I don't think it will. I find it kind of funny that Samyaza gets the SMT4 boss theme despite not being a boss from SMT4.
Oh.
Whoa.
Nice.
Nice. I mean, he is a fight in 4. One of the Hunter tournaments, one of the combatants uses Samyaza. Insect. Alright, partner to Isabeau.
Well done.
Yeah, a lot of the piercings in his design don't translate very well into 3D. Alright, so we finally reached the reactor.
The Yamato Perpetual Reactor.
So basically what's gonna happen here is, Merkaba's gonna be like, hey, you should, like, ditch your friends and become a law dude, and we're gonna be like, no, and then we're gonna kill him. And then Lucifer's gonna be like, hey, you should ditch your friends and become a chaos dude, and we're gonna say no, and we're gonna kill him. And we're gonna be like, yeah, humanity's cool, and that's basically what's gonna happen here. Also, Gaston breaks the super special magical relic by using his knee. And Flynn smirks creepily. I'm sure there's nothing going on there. Alright, Merkaba. Turn 1, we want to imposing stance. acid breath. That's the idea, is that he does in some way by making you a tool of the Lord or something. Because we all know the best way to avoid being a zombie is to turn into a tool. So this is Merkaba. This is the Chariot of God, is his title. He's a fusion of the 4 Seraphim and Jonathan. Ooh, thank you for the smirk. Floral Gust! Oh. Floral Sadness. Floral Depression. No, we're good. But, let's see. I heard Pluto when he said that. I am a tool of the Lord. You are not the Lord's chosen. Shoutouts to Pluto. I don't remember. Do you do Kunda? Nice whiff. Shoutouts to him in as much as that he's the worst boss. Ooh, there we go. Now we're gusting. In as much that he's the worst boss in SMT4. Post, worst boss in SMT4 post Minotaur. Because having a 1 in 3 I win button on a boss fight is fun. Nice whiff. Floral Gust! Nice. I am 1 MP short being able to Floral Gust again. Hey, extra turn. Nice. And we have a partner attack for turn 1 of Lucifer, which is really good. Oh my.
Yes.
Yes. Oh yeah, both Lucifer and Merkaba call out Flynn for reasons. Shoutouts to Lucifer Slow Clap. His chair will be mine! Flynn smirks creepily some more. Can some fight for the chair? Give him the chair! I don't have any other use for this Bead of Life, so I'm just gonna throw it here. Beads of Life are really bad in this game, but hey, 100 MP is cool, I guess.
Show you what my skills can do.
It's my time to shine! How's
Now,
this?
let's go. Goodbye. Forever.
Yeah, no Miracle of Life phase this time. I believe he does use Dagunda. I wouldn't be so bitter about items being really bad in this game if, like, you could equip more of them. Or if you could have more of them. You can only have 2 beads of life despite how, like, completely underwhelming they are. Like, I understood only being able to have 2 in the original game, but in this game it doesn't make any sense. Alright, so Lucifer's gonna lose his next turn after this one. Thanks, Isabel. So Lucifer will lose this turn. Talk smack, yeah. That one is unfortunately the only wrong answer. Alright, he loses this turn. Because Flynn stabs him in the back. It's because you have a lot more means of, like, restoring MP. And you just have greater MP pools in general. The issue in this game is that your MP pools are, or is that your items are bad and you don't have any MP. I'm just gonna raw gust him and hope this kills. Not quite. What? Bad things are about to happen to me. Haha, never mind! Hashtag never punish. Yeah, restore exists in 5, also just everyone has more MP in 5. I say never punish, but I literally got punished for that exact same thing, like, a few days ago. That as well, yeah. Alright. That as well, you also have the Magatsuhi skills. Okay, just as a warning, by the way, jump scare warning. There's gonna be some dialogue here, and then short cutscene, and then the game's gonna have a jump scare. So,
Come on.
just as a heads up if you are sensitive to such things.
This is the Kinshicho terminal. Activating transport.
Yeah, there's gonna be some dialogue and stuff. I'm gonna try to sneak in a bathroom break really quick. So, once again, a bit of dialogue here, and then there is a jump scare. You'll hear a sound effect or something that indicates that it's happened, and then after that, you're safe. So I'll be back in a little bit.
How could this happen? No.
I was thinking to myself, like, I should go check on the cutscene just in case it put me back in the overworld.
Doctor!
Okay. Partner to Isabeau.
Well done.
So yeah, Shesha's back. Again. Shesha's back. Ate our friend. But the good news is we can buy the Storm Soul now, which is High Force Pleroma.
Anything else? What you got?
So sell Help's Ring, can sell the Wind Earring. And this.
Anything else?
Yeah, arms dealer Napaya. Yeah, he heard that song about friends for dinner and took it a little too literally. Yeah, unfortunately, we have sold the banana. You know, as one does. Alright, so we have High Force Pleroma now, so now we, like, Nanashi's actually okay. I mean, like, he was okay, now he's approaching being considered good, maybe. That's true. World Ghost! I will have it in addition to it, so I'll have the High Force Pleroma earrings and, because the earrings are an accessory. So, I'll have the High Force Pleroma earrings plus the, plus Awakened Power. Which essentially equals double damage.
Welcome.
Alright, more fusion chains. My demons are a bit different.
My demons are a bit different.
The Anarchy speedrun is incredibly different. Well, if you're talking ending, the ending would be the same category. If you're talking the, like, Apocalypse Anarchy run, it's way different. Because it's Apocalypse difficulty. Alright, summon discount 4, so we have a 50% compendium discount. Alright, unfortunately, we've had great fun with our friend Zhonghui. But like all good things, they must come to an end. And sadly, at this juncture, we will be fusing Zhonghui for the final time. Zhonghui! Nice. Yeah, final skill comes at level 75. Alright, Beige Wang with Barong. Alright, Taunt over Glacial Blast. Catch Carnival Recarm. And... where are you? Healing No How over 59. Yep, you get a skill, you get an extra skill slot every 25 levels. Amsa becomes Sylph. Sylph goes for Cardicea. Birdman. Birdman, the singing Birdman. On for Heaven's Bow, and healing know-how for my Force Pleroma. Nice to meet you. Narcissus comes Valkyrie, level 43. Nice. And Valkyrie becomes Maya. Megadine for Megadoleon. Healing know-how for Arakarn. Militate Tetrakarn, Judgment. Yep. Alright, we have one of our 3 final demons now. Good. Maya is one of the final members of our team. Alright, time to fight Odin for realsies this time. Maya's a very fun fight. And rather comical if you have Riot Gun. Maya. Handy. It depends on which version you're playing. If you're playing SJR, then MC is definitely not dead weight because MC skills are really good. Woo! There we go. Commander skills make MC really good. Plus the Frost Cannon. No, we ditched Megadolion. We didn't even let Maya start with Megadolion. Megadolion's really bad. Get repelled, nerd! Oh yeah, Morn Bullet's amazing.
Yeah.
Team up with your friends. I need to dodge. Kinda wanted that for ball, but
Here's more. How's this?
It's the samurai's turn.
I personally really like SJR.
Yeah.
I enjoyed the quality of life a lot that they added. Fun fact, Odin and Wesker have the same voice actor. So whenever I see that scene, I just think, Chris! Also, shoutouts to Ally Retaliate. It's the best skill in the game, smiley face. If only you could actually hear Keith Silverstein's voice and not just the weird filter that they put all of the demons through. Alright, so we enter the Cosmic Egg. And turns out we fell into a trap. The presence of ether energy causes Toki to relapse into Inanna again. And then since Inanna's like a mother goddess, Krishna then uses Inanna to recreate Maitreya, who then evolves into Mitra Buddha, who then puts up a barrier so that if you die in the egg, you actually game over. That was, in fact, not very cash money of him. Nope, no revives. You actually game over.
Well then.
Sent back to title screen and everything.
Now.
Alright. Norn becomes Xiongmu. Judgment Light for Myriad Arrows, Bufudyne over Tetrakarn, and Healing Know-How over Taunt. Alright, now we have 2 of our 3 endgame demons. We will have Norn and Xiongmu in our party for the rest of the game. No, you do actually game over here if you die. Okay, I'm running faster than he is. Alright, so the way Cosmic Egg works is it's essentially like a short navigational period followed by a boss fight. So first up, we see Beelzebub here as soon as the game loads. There we go. See Beelzebub here that's like, I can now turn into Ball! And I have a cup. Yeah, my favorite thing is that Beelzebub is actually a higher level than Ball is. So he does actually just devolve there, despite being like, I can reclaim my true form! Like, not much of an upgrade there, bud. Floral Gust! Fair point. Because he barely uses it. You know, when you put it that way. What? Yeah, that's rude. No. Yeah, Cosmic Egg music is really good. This would be a great final dungeon. It's a shame it's not the final dungeon. Yeah. It's great in some factors, you could say. It is definitely epic in its scope. Yeah, it's a great disappointment. Yeah, no, if I had to, like, rank my least favorite, like, final dungeons from all of SMT, or if I had to, like, rank out all of the final dungeons for SMT, the final dungeon in this game would be somewhere near the bottom, if not the very bottom of the list. Yeah, the bosses in the last dungeon are great. Like, the final boss of the game is really good. And, like, the penultimate boss as well. It's just a shame that, like... Shame about the dungeon itself, though. But yeah, the final dungeon of this game ranks, if not last, then very close to last in my rankings of SMT final dungeons. My favorite being Sun from DDS2. Yeah, SMT5's is also down there. SMT5's has the benefit of being short. Yeah, I mean, Taito's a great final area, but yeah, the dungeons themselves are... Whoops. Underwhelming. Ones is kind of... What DDS Ones is in the middle for me. Nocturne would be near the top, except for the final area of Nocturnes I really don't like. It was good until they decided to throw in more teleport mazes. Oh, that's unfortunate. Well, it's a good thing I was literally just about to replace Israfale with Throne anyway. It's in the middle. It's like upper middle. It's like the one good dungeon in SH2, so... Yeah, SMT really likes its lengthy final dungeons. I was supposed to bet this time. Okay, well that's rude. I love Orologium's great. Yeah, like I said, Sun is my favorite, but Orologium's probably second for me. Actually remember to Tetrafern this time. Yeah. Yeah, it's a shame the first half of Horologium just has the Antlia theme. Alright, we have a partner attack for turn 1 of Seth. That's actually pretty good. So yeah, Apsu, I guess I should have... Apsu's thing is that he likes using Smile. His first phase is lots of AoE magic, then his second phase he uses Smile Charge into piercing skills. No, this is the first game of the marathon. No, we're starting the marathon with 4A. 5 is tomorrow. Alright. So you'll notice we confuse things that are level 82 now. So, we can... now fuse a very special demon. We started at Angel, went all the way up through the Divine Line, and now it is time for us to once again fuse Angel. Yeah, White-Winged Angel, Wangel. Seth special partner attack. Yeah. Slightly more decent Angel. Which area I was in. I feel like Angel in 5 fit.
I'll give it my all.
I feel like Angel in 5 fit the tone of the game a little bit better. But I am kind of disappointed that like the original design didn't show up in any other form as like the higher level version still. Alright. From God to Cain to Seth.
It's the bar time!
Oh, look at the time. I should have debilitated with Shin over there.
Here's more! Behold my heroism!
Behold my heroism.
Not too bad.
No, it's definitely harrowing, alright. Yeah, this is exactly what we're using right now. I love the design itself. I think it's a very weird design for Seth specifically. Like out of the context of SMT2 where it makes sense. I think it's a weird like design for Seth specifically, but it is a very cool design. Definitely can't knock the design itself. Also, yeah. Yeah. Hey, it's an accurate name. It is very painful. I have a clip of it doing like over 1,500 damage to human form Argilla. The name is quite appropriate. Yeah, and then there's Jack Frost the Magnificent. Confused Archangels are DDS 2. DDS 1's bosses are the Holy Beasts. Along with Beelzebub and Metatron. I went the wrong way. Oops. The Quiz Jack Frost is great. A couple months ago, I was running the All Bosses category for DDS2, which involves the Jack Frost fight. Meant a lot of memorizing answers to questions, so I didn't have to look them up. I probably should have used. Also, I'm gonna rearrange my party really quick. This is gonna seem weird. Well, it's like, it's one of those things that, like, I have a cheat sheet with all of the answers, but it's, like, a lot faster if I don't have to look up the answers. Alright, so Inanna, the way she works is she resists all magic until she starts using magic. Once she uses one of her unique skills, she will become weak to the opposite element of whatever she just used. So we're just spending this turn setting up a little bit, and then she will, and we have to actually watch what she's doing. Throughout the run, I've been doing auto battle because it makes turns go much faster. But here I actually have to watch what she's doing. Or she could just spam Riot Gun. That also works. We dice. Ice is the second best thing for her to be weak to. Ideally, she uses Raging Lightning Storm.
Fill me with your dream. Come to your mother.
Fire is okay. Really, the only one we don't want to see is Raging Tempest, which is the weak to electric. She falls from a Karakarn once, so I'm going to use that here.
Come to your mother.
Fire. Wait once. And then Decent fight.
How's that?
Alright, we get Toki back. Also, the way passing works is pretty nice in 5.
Welcome.
Alright, so this is like the, most of the Cosmic Egg sections are very just like, go through like 2 or 3 rooms, and then you're on to the next boss. This is the one section that's actually like, requires some navigation. Essentially, in order to open the way to the boss, we have to, those pillar things we've been claiming to open up the path to each area. This one has 2 pillars in it that block off doorways that we need to access. So this one's actually somewhat involved, unlike the other ones where it was just like, walk over here, walk over here, walk over here. This is still a lot of walking, but it's at least like more than just head to the boss. Like, we get eaten by this giant mouth thing! And this giant mouth thing! Woo! Yeah, we go over here, retrieve this pillar. This opens up the door so that we can go for another one. A hustle drink is, I think 150 HP, or 300 HP. It's a large HP heal. So Tetsuya's not going to be beating the game. It's a glitch showcase. Oh, I wandered right into that enemy. There is a glitch that was discovered a couple months ago for P3 that allows you to basically access a hidden developer room that allows you to like skip to the end of Tartarus and do a bunch of other really cool things, and Tatsuya is going to be showcasing that glitch. It was in fact not Hindu Force. Hindu Force is the gorilla, I think. Yeah, it'll be a really cool showcase. I would definitely recommend checking it out. Yeah, there's a horde in this area called Hindu Force. It's just a bunch of like Ganesha and a bunch of other Hindu demon deities. But the name is just really funny. Yeah, instead we got Maya and Ixtab. Alright, running over here. Remember I mentioned before that Dakaja stones are super valuable. There's 5 more right there, so gotta take full advantage of that. And this pitfall here takes us right in front of the boss. Alright, Mitrabuda. So Mitrabuda is weak to both force and fire. However, he has the mechanic where if you hit him with his weakness, he will use Luster Candy as a reaction. So ideally, we take him down in as few hits as possible. He is also capable of reading our shields and will respond to Tetrakarn with Tetra Break. Which you'd think is a bad thing, except he has to waste a turn to use Tetra Break. So we're going to Tetrakarn every single turn to waste one of his press turns. Floral Gust! Ooh, there we go. Those keeping track, that was, you know, about 14k damage. Yes, you could. Except our Tetrakarner is the same person that has opposing stance. Hopefully that went through. Once he gets to low health, he prevents his stats from being lowered. Doesn't look like. Alright, we should just be able to kill him here. Or Floral could bust.
Fight so well.
Sometimes the Floral is just a bust. Oh, that's why. You want him to not use his first turn to Nikata you. I just blank. Fine, we have lethal here, and having partner attack going into Dogda doesn't matter. Because big game gives us a partner attack at the beginning of the fight anyway. And Mitrabuda's gone! The evolution of Kool-Aid has been defeated. Mana Surge over Taunts. Good. Not that I'm aware of. Sanat, one of the 4A super bosses, nukes your party if you hit his weakness. That's not quite the same thing, but it's a similar vein.
Welcome.
Yeah. Well, I think, Santa, like, just straight up kills you, because I think Gaia Rage is, like, super powerful. Could be wrong, though. Alright, another beat of life here. Is it one of my favorite games ever? Not really. I enjoy this game a lot, but I wouldn't say it's one of my favorite games ever. SMT is my favorite RPG series and one of my favorite, like, game series of all time, but I think only, like, one of the games cracks my top 10 personal games of all time. Which is DDS2. Alright, so here Dogda's like, okay, so, you're recreating the universe, right? You're gonna kill everyone for me, right? And we're like, no, kinda don't want to do that. So, we oppose Dogda. And so he gets really mad. And so he, cuts our strings, so to speak. And, now we're bleeding out profusely. Alright, so the aim of the game and for this first phase is just survive. I like putting up 2 luster candies to help guarantee that, but it doesn't always work out that way.
Concentrate your fire. Leave it to me.
During this first phase, your demons have a pretty high tendency to just do nothing.
A trifling matter, huh?
But I like trying to get two luster candies up if I can, because his third round of attacks is really scary. Or my demons could just do nothing, and I only get 1 luster candy. That's also cool, I guess. Alright, if he's gonna pick anyone to energy drain, then I'm probably the best target for it, since I get a full heal at the end of this first bit. Nope, we are really not getting the luster candies, are we? There we go. Okay, cool. Alright, we survived. Really, all you need is to just not have anyone die. Like, MC can die because he gets revived, but ideally, you don't want any of your demons to die during that. So, Danu just decides to create a new Dogda, except this one's a lot less nihilistic. And so, Dogda 1.5 decides to, create a pact with us instead, so we don't die. Just throwing these to generate some extra turns. Dogda resists everything except for Light and Almighty. He also really likes using Lost Hit, which is a 100% chance to kick your demon out of the fight, or to lost your demon if it hits them. Which is, pretty bad. There we go. I was trying to refrain from debuffing him a bunch because at this point here he buffs all of his stats up a bunch. So I was trying to refrain from throwing debuffs up so I could just Akacha him here. It's hard to say. I think I like overall some of 4A's songs more, but 5 has more songs that I like. So it's kind of hard for me to pick between the two. Nerd. What a nerd! Okay, so unfortunately, fortunately that dog fight went really well. Unfortunately, we don't have a partner attack for Vishnu Flynn now, which is a bit of a problem. The next boss is easily, in my opinion, the hardest boss in the game. And so you would like to open the fight with a partner attack so that you have a turn of leeway before he starts being able to kill you. Oh, also we get Awakened Power, so Nanashi's actually, like, good now. Also, Asahi's back. Speedrun is the perspective, or from the perspective of speedrunning. So Awakened Power boosts all of your damage by 1.5 times. And allows all of your abilities to pierce. So lots of damage, and you ignore resistances, both of which are very nice. Yeah, it's very good. Yeah, for me, even casually, Vishnu Flynn and Krishna were probably the two hardest fights. But yeah, in the speedrun, Vishnu Flynn's definitely the hardest. Mostly just because his turn 1 can be really brutal. Boat Dude's up there as well. Yeah, I'd say for me, probably like Vishnu, Flynn, Krishna, and Boat Dude are the hardest bosses in the run. Casually, it's been so long since I played the game through casually that I don't remember. Or played through the game for the first time.
Doctor.
Without the knowledge of, like, this is exactly what I need to do here. Alright, Vishnu Flynn. So Krishna here merges with Flynn to become a god, to become his god slayer. And he also gets a lotus flower because why not? Also an amazing boss thing because why not? Yeah, so first thing he does is he gives himself 2 luster candies, which is why he hurts a lot. This is why you'd like a partner attack, so that you can get him debuffed even further before he starts hurting a lot. We need to imposing stance every single turn, otherwise he uses stuff like Dakunda Dakaja. Okay. Laurel Ghost! Oh, baby.
Leave it to me. Please, fire. This is getting interesting.
Alright, we should be pushing. Oh yeah, we're definitely pushing now. So he changes phases on his turn. And then the fight gets reset. So we're just gonna auto here to wait him out. And time for phase 2. Hello there! He becomes legally distinct General Grievous. Alright, so the dialogue option I picked to end that phase will make him lose his second turn. So this next turn he will lose. And he'll also get 2 stacks of debilitate on him as well. Both of which are pretty nice. I'll use debilitate. What else to do with that turn? Up. Yeah, so he loses this turn. And gets 2 debilitates. Or maybe he only gets 1. Thought he got 2. Either way, he gets a debilitate. Laurel Ghost! I think he's locked his affinity. Alright, I have exactly enough MP for one more Floral Gust. Gotta make it count. Well, plus 1 MP. Floral Gust! Megiddo Stone, go! Megiddo Stone, go! Okay, I'll stop moving around. Oh, never mind. I could have just Megidolo Stoned again and not wasted the Chakra Pot, whatever. Yay, we did it! I actually should have just done it a third time, too, is the sad part.
I'm gonna get even stronger. I did it! Did you see that?
You were supposed to be no more than an illusion. How could you defeat me? My new universe, my salvation. It was all just a feeble dream.
Oh yeah, we give him the fishing hook, and he's like, oh, thanks. Endgame Asahi is amazing. Early game Asahi's pretty meh, but endgame Asahi's like one of the best partners in the game. Her Mediorama is able to full heals your party for like 800 plus damage, like 850 damage.
Let me charm you.
So she's able to like full heal your party for a very long time. Yeah, endgame Bonds Asahi. Anarchy Asahi's still pretty bad. Because she doesn't get awakened power. Get Maziodine. Yeah, we're at the point that Isabeau's unfortunately gotten outscaled by our HP. Like, Isabeau's healing's still pretty good. Like, we'll use her until the final boss, because her healing's good enough. But her healing, or our HP has now outscaled her healing. Yeah, the unfortunate thing about Isabeau's Luster Candy is that, like, she's not guaranteed to use it. And so it's like one of those things that you'd kind of rather have control over yourself. Isabeau doesn't even get her final skill. Yep, it's time for, like I was saying, if I had to rank all of the SMT final dungeons, this one would be probably last place. Which is unfortunate, because Cosmic Egg is a great dungeon, and the final dungeons are really, and the final bosses are really good. But the dungeon between Cosmic Egg and the final bosses... Also, slab. Return the slab, or suffer the curse of this final dungeon. Alright, welcome one, welcome all to YHVH Universe. I have a command in my chat called Worst Dungeon. All it does is pull up a map of a link to the map of this dungeon. In this speedrun, this dungeon takes an hour.
Let's go!
All of that is spent walking. Yeah, doesn't work here, but it works in my chat. If you click my name in the stream title, it takes you to my channel.
Let's go!
I think casually this place took me 4 hours. Four hours of walking. Good news is, though, we obtained the space pants so that our butt can be out of this world. They all just give me Megidola stones. Also, while I'm thinking about it, I'm gonna comp a Pele.
Gather demon.
That's nice.
Dang, Isabeau roasting us. On the plus side, though, Flynn is going. Also, yeah, because of the early game, we're gonna be, like, kinda hella overestimate, but it's fine. It's what happens when King Frost decides to kill you twice. And, you know, your internet explodes for 5 minutes for no reason. Why is he checking his phone? Suddenly gets erased from existence. Enemies spawn on the other side of you here. Unfortunately, he doesn't have vanilla 4 Antic-Thon. He unfortunately has 4A Antic-Thon. He's going. Also, I forgot Nanashi. Yeah, I was gonna say, if, like, this dungeon had actual music, then at least, you know, you could have, like, a jam to listen to while you're walking. Yeah, and the other thing is, like, I get they're going for ambience, but, like, Kazuka has shown he can do ambience, but also make a good track with it, like a good ambient track. Oh well. Yeah. Alright. Beelzebub and Lucifudge. Yeah, I always tell people, like, the floor sizes of this dungeon could be cut in half and the dungeon would still be too big and feel, like, vast and empty. Like, don't get me wrong, as a series, SMT isn't known for, like, the best final dungeons ever, with some exceptions. This one feels like an exceptional low note, though. But it's fine, because the bosses are fun. Just everything around the bosses is, a little less than fun. Alright, ideally I can kill them this turn so I don't waste his partner attack. Yeah, funny how that works, or doesn't work in this case. Damn the light! Alright, partner attack for Lucy's really nice.
You're in good hands!
This is for everyone.
It's my time to shine! Behold my heroism!
You okay, leader?
Laurel Ghost! Hey, there we go. That feel when you're the Lord of Chaos and you die in 2 turns without actually getting an action.
Alright. Whoa!
Alright, time for us to fuse our final demon. Skill Smoother 1 and 2. Like I said, we don't really have anything else to do with our app points by this point, so we're just gonna buy some Skill Smoothers. And Demon Skill 4. Yeah, I've never actually beaten an Etrian game. I've played a bunch of Untold 1, but I have not beaten it. It's on my playlist, to finish list eventually. Alright, Pele gets fused into Mr. Gnome here. Hiya! Wangel gets fused into Perry. With Tomlin. Magon for Diarahan. Here you go. Israfel becomes Azrael. Olilot. High Force for Diarahan. Judgment Light for Megadolion, Maziodyne for Mediorama, and Magaon for Acid Breath. How's it going? Alright. They're porting Etrian 1, 2, and 3 to Switch and PC. Unfortunately, it's not the untold versions for 1 and 2, but it's still they're adding in a lot of the QOL apparently. So.
Welcome.
You keep on blinking at me. Also, the gnome is for something else. So we do have our final party now of Alilat, Shiwangmu, and Maya. However, the kind of unfortunate thing about this party setup is that Shiwangmu does not have very much HP. As you can see, her max HP is significantly lower than everyone else's. So in order to get around that, we're actually going to, we have this gnome in our party.
Are you alright?
That gnome learns life gain, which boosts your max HP.
Let's go!
What? Oh, I didn't want to hit that. Oops. This is fine. That, like, must have been, like, the very tip of my sword that hit that.
Yeah! Onward! How's that?
What was I saying? Oh, Shiwangmu doesn't have very much HP. Gnome learns life gain. So what we're going to do is we're getting life gain on this gnome. And then we're going to downfuse Shiwangmu into Scotty, and then immediately upfuse Scotty back into Shiwangmu with the same skill set, except with the addition of life gain. Lynn almost just pushed me into that enemy. Since the extra 20% adds up to being about, I almost forgot to tag this, that would have been really bad. Which adds up to about 110 or so extra HP, which is very nice. Gives her just enough. He got it as a gift from Oberon, so that he could be a hero or something. In other words, Oberon made a dagger and Titania was really mad about it. So she made him give the dagger away. And Navarre happened to be there.
I'll save you.
I'll help you by slashing you in the back, because that helps, right? Alright, now to achieve our final form, the ultimate form of the Nanashi Arcana, a blonde wig.
That's nice.
Let's go!
Let's go. So even though we do not have the banana suit anymore, we can keep the banana in our hearts.
Let's go!
Okay. Whee!
Let's go.
You know, Flynn's having a good time. We all having a good time. We enjoying the beginning of the SMT Marathon. Y'all excited for a weekend of awesome games? Then we went to YHVH Universe. You know, that's a mood. Alright, Azrael and Aniel. His smooth brain. But Archangel theme is very good. Oh my! I don't know why that's really funny the way he says that. Oh my! Yeah. Shoutouts to Expensive Zanma. Nonsense! Alright, Merkaba again. Again. Good to know intelligence is not a prerequisite to being one of the heralds. Oh, bye, Isabel. It's okay, it's a dude.
Yeah.
Nice whip. That's so mean. Well, good thing I have invitation. Lorogos? Oh, that's so rude. Fine, I was gonna use Xiongmu away after this fight anyway. There we go. I guess I shouldn't have told... I told Scion I was gonna be, like, pretty far underestimate, and, I guess that's not the case. Okay, more fusions.
Welcome to the well then.
Alright, so Shiwangmu gets fused into Scotty. I got like a 720 something when I was still pretty rusty. I also, like, died to King Frost a bunch because the game decided to be mean, so... That kind of just set the mood for the rest of the run. Alright, I only need... Oh, hard worker. I don't need... anymore. Yeah, I don't need Makara card. Apparently not. Okay. One on you. One on you. Alright. Metatron. Yeah, no big deal. How the heck is my... Oh, right, because Shiwangmu's level got reset. I was gonna say, how the heck is my, my second fastest party member? Oh, never mind. The game's just being weird. I would recommend picking them up. If you have the means to pick them up now, I would just recommend picking them up now. They might not, but it's one of those things that, like, I wouldn't count on. Personally. It'd be cool if they did, but... Wave set plus 3 minus 3. Okay, if we could end this fight a little bit faster, that'd be pretty neat. Yeah. There we go. And now there's a whole army of them. Do I have Mazio Stones? Mazio! There we go, there's a smirk. Alright, who wants to see very large damage number?
Flynn! We'll do this together!
That was 15k. Big number. Yeah, if it happens, I don't think it'll happen, like, soon.
I'm going!
He's going. Nah, Satan fight in this game's not bad. I know you're referring to DDS2 Satan, but like, I don't know. DDS2 Satan is incredibly difficult, but I wouldn't say it's like excruciating in the sense of like, you know, you see Satan in other games and you're like, oh god. Yeah, true. Satan isn't a 30 minute to an hour long boss fight in this game. Yeah, he could be. I'd be very concerned if that was the case. Both for how the fight is going and for my sanity. Because, would not be a very happy person if that was going on.
I'm going!
I'm going. He's going.
Let's go!
Let's go. It's true. Fair point. That's true. It could be Ravana. Do I need the, Beat of Life? Like I said when we started the dungeon, this is an hour-long walking simulator. In the speedrun. Yeah, we beat Vishnu Flynn like 40 minutes, like 30 minutes ago. Vishnu Flynn was dead like half an hour ago. Or, sorry, yeah, 40 minutes ago. It's always an hour. This is just how long the dungeon is. Yeah, 40 minutes ago we beat Vishnu Flynn. And we have like 5 more minutes of walking before we get to Satan.
Let's go! Dog down.
No, I am navigating this dungeon as accurately as I know how to do, and it still, like, takes this long. Oh yeah, it is very easy to just accident to hit level 99 in this dungeon. Like, we're level 77, we're gonna be like level 79 for the final boss. And that's with, like, we haven't fought a random encounter since, like, the halfway point in the game. And we're almost level 80.
Welcome.
It does, to a point. Yeah, the game expects you to be like mid-90s for the final boss. Okay, good news. Good news, we're finally at Satan. Is that okay. Satan.
I am Satan, the ancient angel, the arbiter.
Cat jam. Satan, I have come to bargain. Stanicus Maximus. Oh yeah, I love this design. It's so cool. Primal Secta. Yeah, this and the Odin design I absolutely love. Oh, I am posing Sam as a partner attacker. I pay good attention well. Everyone but Nanashi smirks, very cool. Maya has 742 HP, yes. Alilot has 626. Xiongmu has 657. You ever just like one-shot Satan? Alright, and Magon over Miziodine. Sometimes the gust really do be floral.
Nice.
SMT has a lot of those. Has a lot of very fun out-of-context sentences. Yeah, let me just do that real quick. Let me go fight Lilith or whatever. Or not Lilith, Izanami. Yeah, what do you think, Satan? Well, at the end of that last cutscene, it says, it seems Satan has accepted us. And behind door number 2, it's another door! Can you view Satan in New Game Plus? Okay. Final boss time. Yeah, Merkaba, Lucifer, Churro, and Satan are the 4 New Game Plus demons. And Asahi. Alright, final boss. Epic rap battles of history. God versus a bunch of teenagers. Whoa! And break a bunch of windows. You'll never defeat Andros! Nozomi's 23. Ooh, force. Somewhere between 21 and 23. I think Navarre is 23. This way, Fox. Alright, so the way this works... Flynn has an ability called Godslayer's Sword. It lowers one of YHVH's resistances. He starts off resisting everything. One phase of resistance will put him into neutral, and then the second one will put him into weakness.
Here to help.
So ideally, we want to see force. We want force weakness. Not getting, like, tons of multi-hits on Floral Gust in Phase 1 is kind of okay. It's Phase 2 where it'll get a little more annoying. Dark is the most useless thing because no one has Dark.
I'm here to help.
Oh, Tornado of God. Tornado of God is really scary because it can inflict lost. Yes, the final boss of the game can inflict lost. Lost is a status where your party oh, he did the smile charge. I missed it. Where your party member gets ejected from the fight.
Sorry about that.
Permanently.
Leave it to me.
I'm going.
Weak to Dark, which is completely useless. Very cool. Love that. Yeah, until you go out and find them. The problem is that, you can't really go out and find them when this is the final boss.
Repent.
And he does the thing. So the downside of going Bond's route here is that once you get halfway through Phase 1, he reduces your entire party to 1 HP, halves their MP, and mutes your whole party. Which is a little rude. I'm not going to bother healing because I have a partner attack, so Asahi will heal me up. Okay, game.
How about this?
On to new
Yeah,
heights.
upsides of Bonds is that you have the better Asahi and the Samurai party has better turn economy.
Amazing, right?
Amazing, right?
I'm going.
Keep the light.
Out of my way. I'm going. Huh. Giving up already?
Not in the climax of one of its endings. There's an untranslated line of dialogue during 2 of the bosses. For two of the dialogue choices. Brand is kind of rude. Mouth of God is also kind of rude. Become wanderers. Okay. But yeah, the Vishnu Flynn and Satan fights both have untranslated dialogue. Shoutouts to Brand only existing in this one fight, by the way.
I'm going.
Viz. Throw bead chain. Probably gonna push.
Out of my way.
Samurai party will probably push here, I imagine.
I'm going.
I'm going.
Out of my way.
Whoa. Whoa. So, the number of floral gusts we just shoved up his nose has caused him to, sneeze away his godhood. you know, as one does. Oh, she keeps her... Right? It's the worst. Alright, this is like the one fight where doping is really useful, because he... This is my second favorite SMT final boss theme.
I'm going.
Neutral to Fizz.
I'm here to help.
Neutral to Force. Those are two good ones to start with. My personal favorite is the DDS2 final boss theme, Divine Identity. But this one's a close second. Okay, I'd really appreciate it if that brand would wear off. Eventually, it takes a while, but it can. Light again.
Sorry about that.
The extreme is really good, I do agree.
I'm going.
We neutral the gun.
Out of my way.
Right. Hey, so Alilot nulls Fizz, so Rampage gets punished. Well, except for when it doesn't. So I don't have to worry about the Godslayer sword as far as the first proc, but if he lands weakness on, but if he lands weakness, then that's really big for me. So that's what I'm looking for. I'm looking for Force Weak. Because then you do tons of damage. Okay, he's weak to Fizz, which is cool.
Leave it to me.
Neutral to light.
I'm here to help.
How's this?
That's... Light. This is why we needed so many Dakaja Stones, because Infinite Light buffs his, buffs all of his stats to +3 and gives him Smirk. This is why we needed Maga on and a ton of Dakaja Stones.
I'm going.
Going. Weak to Force, let's go! Weak to Force is huge. You thought Floral Gust was doing a lot of damage before. Boy howdy, is it about to do some damage.
I'm going.
I think that's weak to gun.
Out of my way.
How's this?
Divine Harmony is kind of annoying. Divine Harmony removes all your buffs and special statuses, including Concentrate and Doping.
Sorry about that.
Leave it to me.
I'm here to help.
Alright. Logust! You know, sometimes the Gust really do be floral. Quick dialogue here, Samurai Party get buffs, and cool background effect happens. Yeah, I was gonna say, Samurai Party might actually kill this turn. Unless Walter does that.
I'm going.
Isabeau's a survivor. Oh, Isabeau's not gonna get a turn.
I'm here to help.
You Walter for lethal! Dude actually ended it thus.
I'll end it thus.
Alright, get ready on time. Time will be... There's gonna be some dialogue, there's gonna be 2 screen flashes.
Just say when.
Alright, so there's gonna be a little bit of dialogue, there'll be a screen flash, and then Nozomi will say something. It'll be on the second one, so I'll say when. But yeah, we beat YHVH, and now everyone's all happy and stuff, and good things occurred. We did it. We saved Tokyo, but heck the rest of the world. We saved Tokyo. Alright. There's one. And... time.
Alrighty.
Cool stuff. Well, that was a bit of a meme of a run with the Angel and King Frost start, but, you know, otherwise it was pretty good.
Thank you, kid. You carved a path, not just for humanity, but for gods as well. And while
but yeah, that was 4A Conflict Bonds.
This new me exists.
Appreciate y'all for watching. Appreciate you having me here for the SMT Marathon. It's been a lot of fun. You like what you saw? Stick around. There's lots more SMT Marathon goodness coming up next. You could also consider giving me a follow. I run SMT a lot, be it this game or pretty much most any other game in the series, like post Nocturne. But yeah, shout out to the SMT community, and thank you all so much for having me. I don't know how much of the ending you want to play out since we're
I'm gonna go ahead and cut it off here. So
okay.
We're gonna go transition. And we'll get you guys keyed up for the next.